I think I got it all set up. I think I got it all set. You get the chat popped out here. Get that shut up for the chat. There we go. Like we are set now. Sweet. I think we are shit. Just make myself a quick sandwich. How's it going, Nova? How's it going, Nova? Just 1 sec. Setting this up. Alright. Alright. I think we're good. How goes your day there, Nova? Well, get some sleep, man. If you're sleepy, get some sleep. Well, I don't know if you can say you sleep too much if you're sleepy. Oh, that's good. Need some food for the stream. Doing alright. No. Black Forest ham, cheese, and mayo. I honestly don't care for peanut butter. Never had ham. It's good. I generally like Black Forest. Smoked ham. Oh. What's up? It's been a while. How's it going, Daptron? Getting some people in here now. I was going to go over Adam Savage video. Oh yeah. Like what? What platform? Oh yeah, yeah. How are they performing? The ES are alright. The engineering samples. People don't know what ES stands for. It's engineering sample. not bad. On AIO or water. Mm-hmm. It's all right. Yeah, remember the P cores are roughly the same between all of them. B660. The motherboard really doesn't matter. The VRMs are more than capable of handling it. The power delivery is fine on. Doesn't really matter any LJ 1700 motherboard really. I'm hoping by the end of this year. Mm, VRMs matter. The VRMs on all these newer boards are way over spec. There's so much better power delivery, and they're all usually a newer kind of VRM. So they work really good. I was gonna say, yeah. Does the H610 have heat sinks on it? Did you put like a fan on it? They might get hot, but it's also they have a running temperature, I believe, around 95 degrees Celsius. Piece of ham stuck in my teeth. You know. What? Yo, Vip. Yeah, well, anything that starts with an H is the lowest end models. Which one did you say it was? Yeah, the me. Oh, yeah, there's no heat sinks on it. And yeah, the power phase is one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Was it 8+2 or 8+1? 6+1+1? Yeah, 6+2. I mean, there's some might have 6+2, but 6+1+1. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. And there's no heat sinks on them whatsoever. I mean, a fan should work. Did they leave a spot? That's nice. Yeah, you probably need a decent heat sink because it's got to absorb all that heat and a good fan on it. What up, Pap? All right, sounds good there, Pap. Yeah, yeah. So even though it's an older motherboard, the 600 series chipsets, you can update the BIOS to support all the way up to 14th gen. Yeah, 170 watt when you cool it enough. Yeah, you should be able to do something like that. $50 for it. That's not bad. Because if you weren't technically overclocking on it, it'd technically be able to handle it. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you haven't heard, they're already deleting games that aren't technically making the money, and they're trying to make a law in the EU to make sure that developers cannot just get rid of a game because they're. I mean, if they're not making money and it's just cost them money, kind of doesn't make sense for them to keep it running. Yeah, the 14600 would technically fit. You make a really cheap combo with it because it would technically work. Yeah, that's what those vids are about. Seems like a good motherboard for Gilla. Yeah. Yeah, it's only a 6+1+1. They also make other models with the 6+2. But yeah, it's just six. Six faces. That's it. Not great. Well, they technically have limits. They technically have limits. And they have a lower boost clock. Not a lower boost. No. Yeah. Lower boost and lower average core rate. They're fun to overclock, though. The ES samples are fun to overclock. No, it's ES samples not better than retail. They're just after. So you got whatever vendors making it. So Intel, AMD, Nvidia, whatever. They have their in-house chips. Then they have their engineering samples, which they can send out to people to do testing on different motherboards and that VRMs, voltages, temperatures, and all that. So it's an ES sample, engineering sample that gets sent out. That's the second phase, and then the third phase after everything's finalized is what we get. It's technically worse, but in some ways they're better. Yeah, that's yeah, definitely 14600K around that price is good. Yeah, for overclocking, especially like on LN2, they're really good chips to overclock on. Chilled water, dry ice. Yeah, because the B series isn't the worst. I call them the basic boards. They're not basic, but I call them basic boards because they're just your basic average board. And if you're trying to get, just a super cheap system, you get the H series boards. No overclocking really done on it. Like can't really do anything on it. B series you can do small overclocking or more overclocking. They generally have better VRMs. Yeah, there's no limit on clock ratios. No, on those boards. On H series, yeah, you can't even. I don't think most boards you can't even overclock on H series. And then you got the Z series for Intel and X series for AMD. Z series best, of course, and then X series best for AMD. I mean, there's any K series chips, you got no limits. No. Well, yes. The one closest to your CPU is generally going to be PCI Express 5.0. Some of them can be 4.0, but or 5.0, and it's closer to the CPU, so it's faster. In my opinion, like if you like quick boot up times and stuff like that, boot up times for Windows and then for games, but the games that you generally would put on, that you generally play to the closest slot to the CPU. Well, it is faster. So yeah, if you like quick boot up times for games and for Windows operating system, whatever operating system, closest one to the CPU, just gives you the best performance. No, you can overclock on regular chips on B boards. There'll be limits on what the board will allow you to do, but maybe with the engineering samples they make it so that way there's no limit. What does it say? What does it say in the BIOS what the chip is? Does it actually show that it's a 13700? Yep. Uh, yep. Yeah, yeah, 00. Yeah, yeah. Thought so. I thought so. Yeah. Yep. As it should. As there's technically no name for it, just an engineering sample. And again, it's before it goes into finalization. It's the second stage of making CPUs. Yeah, just take your time with the cables. Make sure you put them in the right spot. Make sure they're plugged in all the way. Yep. Should say confidential on it. Again, it's the second stage. It's not for everyone. They're technically not even allowed to be selling them, but people do. They're very, very cheap. Yeah, of course they're cheap. Because if you don't know what you're doing or know how to overclock, they're crappy CPUs. They're terrible. Hmm. Their base clock speed is like 2 gigahertz or 3. Not. It is 2.6? Okay. Oh, on the 13700. Yeah, base clock is terrible. Absolutely horrible. Boost clock is generally close to what it is, should be. So it should be, what, 5.7 single core, and then what, 5.5 or 5.4 all core? No, it wouldn't be 5.5. It'd be 5.3 all core. It won't work unless you're tweaking. Yeah. Again, they're strictly for testing. They're generally put on custom boards too. Yeah, a lot of bugs. Makes sense. Really? Wonder why the Z790 Kingpin doesn't have bugs with it. It's kind of odd. It's kind of odd. I don't see why it would be able, like, why it would be different. I don't have extra functions in that, but I don't see why that it would be a different. Not sure why. I'm actually not sure why it's able to do it without any kind of bugs. It might be with the BIOS, but it's still. I know it's an extreme motherboard. It's technically four overclockers, and overclockers do engineering samples too. But it still doesn't make sense why it doesn't have issues with the Z790. It just works. I mean, it's awesome. It's awesome. I just don't understand why. So what we're gonna do is go over. Wait, do I have that set up right? Yeah, I think I do. Yep. Yep. Got it set up right. What I wanted to go over here is Adam Savage from Mythbusters, showing positive and negative airflow in PC cases. Hey, how's it going, Zardy? The iGPU is broken on it? What do you know what the actual speed of the iGPU is on the ES? What's the actual speed of the iGPU? It's around 2 gigahertz. Oh, not much, man, not much. Just chilling, just chilling. Yeah, try not to break any hardware this stream. Does not show? That could be one of the reasons why it's not working. Yeah, might be one of the reasons why the iGPU isn't working. Yep, displays on the Kingpin, probably because the Kingpin's overriding it. The Kingpin's overriding it somehow. Again, they're a specialty board. They're not for everyone. That's why I would like a Kingpin board. The driver's broken? Yeah. It's an engineering sample. Is there a way you can get a modified one or no? I could message in the Discord. See if the guys have one maybe that's modified to work. Kingpin motherboards like his Z790 there work with the ES, as in it reads it properly. ES samples don't read properly on most motherboards. The iGPU is broken on a lot of boards, but works on the Kingpin as well. So it's kind of odd. The Kingpin boards are overriding the security protocol put in place on the ES version. So it's got to be. It can't be down to the kernel level. Maybe. I don't know. I don't. I'd have to do some research on that to see what's actually going on. Yeah, I would try on your Tachyon too. Yeah, definitely try it on your Tachyon. See, I'm pretty sure with the Tachyons it's not going to though. I think it's gonna be the same as the other boards, not like the Kingpin. Yeah, like a built-on iGPU on the motherboards. See if there's a difference. Yeah, see if they have something in place for the XOC BIOS. It could be. Because if that's the case, then yeah, on the XOC BIOS, they're allowing ES samples or have found a way to make the ES samples work proper. I think that's pretty cool. No. I mean, it technically is public. You can get modified XOC BIOSes, but the XOC BIOSes most people aren't going to get because you'd have to manually search it onto a different database, like an actual database to get it. You just can't just get an XOC BIOS. I've already messaged. You just said that again there, Zardy. That's what I said with like an iGPU built onto the motherboard like they used to. Yeah, yeah, more or less to probably make sure it's good. Yeah, they'll send you one. I can just get them. I get them from people. I get them from the top dog overclockers, so I don't really have to worry about that. They'll just send me one. All right, so we're gonna watch. This is Adam Savage from Mythbusters, and it's gonna be about positive and negative flow. How's it going, Zuggy? How's it going? I think that's a little loud though. There we go. Going pretty good as well. Got a video edited up from yesterday's live stream. It took a while, but got it done. Now we're live. Just ate some food, so I think we're good to go. I'll be back in a minute here, and yeah, we'll watch this here. Adam Savage is amazing. I think he's a great guy, very chill, very knowledgeable. Just loves to keep increasing his knowledge as well. I think it is a YouTube bug there, Zardy. I think so too. All right, just give me 1 minute. Oh yeah. All right, get some sleep, man. Peace. I'll watch this now.
The very first gauge I built in the pilots of Mythbusters was this kind of gauge. So I'm guessing this is a nice analog gauge that is actual.
You got it.
I shouldn't tip over the equipment. Hey everybody, Adam and Norm from Tested, and this is the Area 51, Alienware's flagship desktop gaming PC.
So Adam, in addition to having, of course, the latest system
I wonder if
components
they
from
fixed the
Intel
thermal
and
issues.
NVIDIA, Alienware engineered this system with a unique point of view when it comes to system cooling.
Yeah, there's long been a debate among PC builders about which method is best, a negative pressure design in which exhaust fans pull hot air out of a system, or a positive pressure design in which intake fans bring ambient air and push it into the system.
The Area 51, with the way its fans and components have been arranged, has been designed to maximize the benefits of positive air pressure, to a point where there aren't even exhaust fans on this, which is rare for a gaming PC.
And how do you prove that? Well, Alienware and Intel, the sponsors of this video, tested 2 Alienware's tests.
And this right here is the reason why I tell people to do positive pressure. More air in than air out is better, because it'll actually help your thermals and help with the dust.
Labs to see exactly how they prototyped this and how they validated their positive pressure airflow design. All right, Travis, tell me where we are. What is this room?
Well, welcome. This is our advanced thermal engineering lab where we do advanced testing on airflow and cooling. We cover everything from desktop products to other products that we can't talk about in particular. But it gives us really the capability to dig into the systems to know, are they doing what they're
It's what I do, man. It's what I do.
supposed to be doing, and can we basically achieve the cooling of the unit to hit the performance targets for our platforms?
So this is a room where you are stress testing the equipment
You
to
got
make
it.
sure it's performing as you want, or figuring out why it's not performing as you want.
You nailed it.
Okay, and this is the machine being tested right now.
You got it.
Tell me what the question is and how you're answering it.
Yep. So this is our cream of the crop desktop product that we sell for gaming. And in this particular case, performance really comes down to cooling capacity. What do we do? How do we get the energy that's going into the motherboard, the CPU, the GPU, out of the box as efficiently as possible to keep those gamers gaming and to ensure that they
hopefully
don't
they
fall
fix
or
their
have
thermal
any
issues this
functionality
time,
with the
because
system itself.
the last few
So the
PCs they
components
put
in
out,
here are
apparently the
generating
thermals have
tons of
been
heat 'cause they're
absolutely
processing tons of
trash.
data.
You got it.
Your guys' goal is to bring cold in there so it's working more efficiently.
You got it.
And I think everyone who's ever had one of these in their house knows
Why is it all
the
taped
sound
up,
of
though?
computer fans, and you're also trying to reduce that.
Why
as
is it
well.
all
You got
taped
So
up,
basically
guys?
From the overall stack of what we're looking at doing is
All
how
taped
do I
up.
cool it as efficiently as possible, as quiet as possible, and give that power availability to the other components of the system.
Shouldn't be
And
taped
so
up.
from that, we do everything up front as far as layout of the system.
Yeah, for
cooling
the
of system.
vibes.
We size fans appropriately, and then at this stage, we are verifying all the work that has been previously done on projections.
Yeah,
to ensure
right?
we're hitting our targets.
Okay, so the engineers have designed a system. They have an idea of what it can do, and you're going to tell them whether they're crazy or right on the mark.
You got it. That's exactly what we're doing
So
today.
let's
That looks
walk
like
through
the average
specific
PC build.
testing here. Why is this
Nah,
covered?
man,
What
like,
does it look
doesn't make sense.
Good
If you're gonna be
question. So
testing
this
it, you gotta test it
particular
as the
unit, if we
PC
open
that
it
the
up,
customer
you
will
can
be
see that
getting.
Just like any other
Wow,
desktop
ton of air
product,
is
yep.
flowing out of here.
The layout of the system is critical to the overall cooling of the unit itself. And so this particular system has fans surrounding the entire
I mean, their last
periphery.
pre-builts were
Fans
terrible.
Here,
You got
fans
fans
here,
up, you got-
fans down here.
You got it. So up top, we've got a couple 120s, 180s, and then we got the fans down here cooling.
It's
the power
Alienware,
supply.
yeah. So like
This
Alienware's
approach
last
from the
PCs were
math,
not
the
great.
Physics basically minimizes any of the losses, and it gives us the capability to push all the airflow down the channel and actually pre-charge the GPU fan with pressure. In this sidewall, we have two
Yep,
tubes.
as you can see.
These tubes are pitted tubes.
These are like what an airplane uses on the
Identical.
side to tell
The
us
monitors,
identical.
like,
If you look at the
they're
sensor
they're
itself, it has holes
overpriced,
around the
and they
periphery
generally
of
have
the,
thermal issues.
rod.
Yeah.
It is managing static pressure and not dynamic. So a lot of people can tweak numbers by actually.
You gotta remember Alienware, the company got bought out by Dell. Dell owns Alienware.
Pressure.
Okay.
And so this port gives us the capability to look at locations in the system to measure pressure in the system.
I don't think a lot of people realize, I mean, it's a natural extension, but I don't think a lot of people realize that a fan pushing air into a thing is actually creating a higher pressure in that thing. That's what you're monitoring.
You've got it. So basically electrical energy goes into a fan. It's a mechanical engine. It changes that electrical energy to pressure and volumetric flow rate. And what we're doing is we're measuring this to ensure, hey, do I have positive pressure? What's going on in the system?
Right.
Do I have the right flow?
And a high positive pressure means you're moving a lot of air, which means you're removing a lot of heat.
That's right. And the reality, the right answer to that is pressure doesn't cool, flow cools, but it gives us the optimization of where we put the flow within the system.
So you can move.
Yeah, and they made that panel. It does have a glass panel, but
And so
they made
from
this panel.
The big 180s are basically flooding the internal chamber.
So they made this panel here for the probes to show. Because they're going to show negative and positive pressure. These are sensor probes for showing pressure, and probably maybe one for temperature. But these are pressure probes. And they could have done it so that way they could have stuck the probes through somewhere else instead of that, because since they have it taped up, when you put the glass panel on this case, it's going to leak air through whatever crevice there is. Since they're taping it up, it doesn't show the actual performance of it, because the air is going to leak out through the sides everywhere, not just through the back or wherever else they have for the exhaust. And you see the front here, the front there, they have that little, let me just make sure you guys can see my cursor here. So now you can see the cursor, hopefully. So here we got intake, right? That's the intake they got for the fans in the front. And they got probably high-powered fans, two 140s maybe, pushing a lot of air in, and there's no exhaust fans, and they're showing that the positive pressure is better. Positive pressure is better for thermals, as in it can push the air right out, push it right out. You don't need exhaust fans as long as you have enough intake to move a certain volume of air. A smaller PC case is easy to move a lot of air out, but it also heats up faster and it's generally hotter. So smaller PC case, I don't like this design the way they have it. It's not very big volume of air inside. And then you also got to think the PSUs could be taking in a lot of that heat as well because of the positive pressure. And then there's a fan on the PSU as well down here where it will literally be pulling air as well. Not great, but should be able to handle it just fine. There's no exhaust fan on the back. And these probes here are to show either A, temperature, and B, pressure.
Right.
You get this coming out. Now, the back from this system itself, you can see the vent pattern. It also dictates pressure. And so it's almost like a throttling valve. So you can open and close it depending on how we designed this. And so it's important to manage that so you know the pressure is going where you want it to go.
I'm curious
But it does have a glass
about why
panel.
you don't just want as many holes as possible.
You can. So here's a couple issues. If we put holes down here,
Yeah.
it's going to recirculate. So the
Right.
exhaust is going to come out. It's going to come back in here.
Uh-huh.
And you are then adding power back into the box.
Right.
That negates cooling, right? It's the worst thing you can do is when you have recirculation within a system. If you increase flow, let's say there wasn't recirculation,
Yeah.
and you added vent holes, it can help to a point. And so you have to ensure that, do I have the flow going where I want it to go? In this particular case, the radiator is up here with the cooling capacity of the system. This is the power supply, which is pulling in this direction. The main component we want to cool is the GPU, because this is being pre-cooled by the system fan. So all that pressure is actually helping the GPU fan by positively pushing into it.
So then if you had holes down here, that might lessen
Bypass.
the amount.
It would bypass the flow.
Okay, okay.
So really, you have to be really intelligent, and all this work by the engineers. We do computational fluid dynamics to look at the flow
Yeah.
through every single region. But really, in this case, and every case is different, it was ensuring
It's
that
true.
we have
Every
that flow
case is
going to
different.
the GPU in the right location. And because this is pushing through the radiator,
Yeah.
we don't have to worry about the CPU cooling because it's all being pre-cooled from the air coming in from the top.
Gotcha. Oh my gosh. So this is the result of tons of simulations about airflow and cooling in here.
3 months.
Now, one
30
thing I
simulations,
also
and I
don't
can-
like, because it does have an AIO up top, probably moving air up and out. It's going to suck all the heat from the inside up and out. AIOs die quicker with temperature, as in the water temperature gets higher, the motors burn out quicker on AIOs. So that's one thing you got to know is AIOs don't like temperature. They can handle the temperature for CPUs, but as soon as you start putting hot air into the actual radiator, through the radiator, it increases the water temp, which does decrease the lifespan of an AIO. That's one thing you got to realize too. That's why I don't like to have a radiator up top. I'd rather see the radiator in the front, intaking cold air and pushing it through. Even though the say you're cooling a high-end CPU, high wattage CPU, the air going into the PC is going to be not too bad, just due to the fact that the airflow is going to be not too bad, and it's going to longevity of your AIO is actually way better. And again, you don't have to put it in the front. You can put it at the top and put the air so the air is pulling down and the air's going in through the front as well, and making more static pressure. More, which is the more the merrier. As long as you have enough exhaust somewhere throughout the PC case, it's better. Again, I don't like it the way they're exhausting the air through the AIO, because it will destroy the AIO quicker. But I guess they have their own warranty in that, so yeah, hopefully it lasts the warranty for them.
Tell you a ton of work. That's what goes up front.
What is happening at the output?
Yep. So if we close this back up, this is a flow bench. A flow bench follows Bernoulli's principle to basically use pressure, right, to determine how much flow is coming through it. So in this particular case, we have the PC completely ducted.
Right? You would think that the put it in the front, the GPU will get hot. The GPU's coolers are really beefy on them nowadays. Let's say you have a 5090 and a 9950X 3D, all right? Some pretty high temperature CPUs, like the very high temperature CPU it runs at, like 95 degrees Celsius generally, even with AIO. Maybe 90 degrees Celsius, unless you limit it. But again, we're not talking about limiting stuff. The air going in will still be fine to keep it cool, as long as it can move enough air through. That's the main thing. You want to be able to just move all that hot air out faster. The AIO, the air going in from the AIO, I can show testing too, if people like to see how hot the air actually is coming in from an AIO. Going into a PC case, if you did it this way. If you put it so that way the AIO is over here and going through. I can show the temperatures. I have many temperature probes, very accurate ones, down to 0.1 of a degree Celsius. So I could show the actual temperature, and that as long as you're moving a lot of air and volume of air going through the PC, it's not like your GPU's gonna get too hot.
Work by the engineers. We do computational fluid dynamics to look at the flow through every single region. But really, in this case,
the AIO is going to take the brunt force on this.
That we had that flow going to the GPU in the right location. And because it's
just going to get hotter and hotter.
We don't have to worry about the CPU cooling.
VRAMs get very hot, GPUs get very hot. A lot of air going into the AIO is going to be very hot. The fans on the AIO are going to get very hot.
I can tell you a ton of work. That's what goes up front.
Like on the radiator.
What is happening at the output?
Yep. So if we close this back up, this is a flow bench. A flow bench follows Bernoulli's principle to basically use pressure, right, to determine how much flow is coming through it. So in this particular case, we have the PC completely ducted to this flow bench. The flow bench has a motor in the back that
this is false advertising. They're false advertising. Because the PC case is all taped up, they're going to get perfect in a perfect real world scenario of where this PC case has perfect flow through it. You can't do this. You cannot have this taped up. All this you can have taped up and, you know, perfectly sealed. But the PC case itself should not be taped up whatsoever. This is false advertising, Alienware. You guys need to learn how to properly do your tests to give your customers what they are looking to actually achieve. The customers are going to get hotter PC, guaranteed.
System. So you've got pushing, you've got
how's it going, Jason?
Interface. We are basically measuring the pressure to determine how much flow I'm getting out of
the tape makes it look bad, but they're trying to show perfect
diaphragm, right? The
flow.
Diaphragm flexes with pressure. Yep. You get voltage.
Doing the thing. I hear you, man. I hear you.
This
hopefully it works going good.
Transducer manages the pressure across the unit. So this one here is right at this location.
Okay.
This is ambient. So you have a delta P from this spot to ambient, which tells you the pressure across this unit.
Okay.
Always good to hear, man.
Secondary pressure transducer, right? That's a diaphragm.
Yeah.
That is pushing across a nozzle. So the nozzle internal, if it's a 2-inch diameter nozzle, 1/2 rho v squared A, that gives you velocity based upon pressure delta P. All right.
Okay.
So now you have velocity.
Yeah.
You have area. I've got CFM. Cubic feet per minute, right?
And you have the most accurate version of CFM that you could get because it's all controlled and contained.
We go down to the thousandths inch of water in this particular
and even a few degrees hotter is not bad. The AIO though is going to be more than a few degrees hotter. Again, I can show people testing on this. Like I've done all this in the past, testing on how the AIO in the front's not as bad as the AIO up top exhausting air, because the AIO water temp is going to raise a lot more than the heat going into your PC from the AIO. There's a big difference. Big difference. The heat from your PC, your GPU, your components on the motherboard right there, and it's basically most of it's gonna be going through the actual radiator on the AIO, which is gonna burn out the AIO a lot quicker. Your CPU temperature is gonna be way hotter than what it should be.
That is actual.
And your GPU, the amount of airflow that's going through the AIO and whatever other fans you have in place for it, because you can even do a fan up top right here going intake with the intake in the front, and then 2 outtakes if you want it. So that way there'll be flow going in and flow going out, and whatever pressure is afterwards goes out through the exhaust fan if you have a fan, or just out through the back. So as long as you can have it set up. Again, I did duct work in that. It's what I do, like have done commercial duct work, residential duct work, and balanced systems is what I really did. I did that, and I'm very good with air. Air is very lazy and can leak through very small crevices, and is just worse than water. So air is very lazy. So as soon as you put a fan up here with whatever you have for an AIO here, there'll be cooler air here at the top, and then whatever the AIO pumps in, mixing in, doing a big turbulence going through, and then whatever fans up top here are going to do a direct out and not really suck in a whole lot of hot air from the top, as long as their fans are over here. Yeah, them taping it up is just not correct. That's not the correct way of doing it. They cannot be taping it up. They can tape up whatever monitoring sensory monitors that they have in the side, just not tape up the panel itself. That's not how it works. No one's gonna be taping up their PC. That's just not right. So the air going in, whatever positive pressure that they have, they're maximizing the pressure in the PC, so that way whatever outcome they have in their testing for CFM, for ambient temperatures and stuff like that, is going to be a lot better with the tape. All right, it's going to give a better reading, when generally you wouldn't be doing this.
You got it.
I shouldn't tip over the equipment.
Oh, I don't like it. I don't like how they
inches
taped
of
it up.
water.
They shouldn't have taped it up.
The very first gauge I built in the pilots of Mythbusters was this kind of gauge to do a pressure differential on a giant pane of glass.
You've got it. So basically this is old school, right? When they say inches of water,
Yeah.
it's literally inches of water column. So if you took a scale,
Yeah.
and you look at this, so you see this is basically a hundredth of an inch of water is each one of these ticks.
Will this work if we put this in there?
You can. So here, why don't you do it? Put it on the high side. So just right up top.
Oh, okay.
Just push it down on that nozzle.
Yeah. And so there's pressure coming out of this tube,
Yep,
and
you
it
got
is
it.
going to be.
Not that hard.
Oh, look at that! So this is just basically the old legacy equipment.
You got it.
Like those are up there the same.
They're
size.
just showing
So if you
pressure.
look at it, you're measuring 0.017 inches of water,
Yep.
and you're 0.017
Yep.
inches of water on this
Wow.
one. Now, if you hold this, I'll ramp up the fans and I'll show you what it'll do.
Yeah.
So don't let that tip for me.
Okay. Well.
Let's do this.
Oh yeah, look, it's climbing. 0.05.
Yep.
0.1.
So this shows you this is
And
actually
this
the
is you
internal
just turning
pressure.
up
I
the
just turned it
computer
on, yeah.
fans.
So I turned the fans up. So you are seeing the internal pressure of
Yep,
the system.
and you
So
don't
we
need the
created
rear
a
fan.
positive pressure
As long as you have
on
nice
unit. This
positive
isn't perfect, I'll just
pressure,
show
you
in a
don't need a
second.
rear
But
fan.
this shows you, hey, what
The
we're
air
doing,
will
that
just go
positive
out.
pressure
And
is
actually,
basically
this is
creating
actually a good
cavity
illustration of
to
it.
drive.
So this is a good illustration of it, of how the air is actually working. This is very good, actually. I do like this a lot. As you can see here, there's going to be turbulence from the airs, because this is exhausting. Yeah, this is no, they got this going in? No. Do they actually have it going in?
It strikes me that these readings also help you.
Never mind, they have the AIO going in. Okay, so they did it properly. My apologies, guys. They did it properly. The air's going in. So, but this perfectly illustrates
Tell the engine
how air kind of works. They could have shown a bit more, but it's fine. So the air going in is nice and cool, but due to the fact, again, they have fans down here, so the air going in is going to go down and turbulate. There's a lot of turbulence with air. Air is very lazy and will just do whatever it wants. If there's a lot of airflow everywhere, it's just going to bounce, hit, twist, turn, do everything, and just trying to find its way out. It wants to find a way out always. So going in, so the air actually intakes in. I like it. This is good. It's going to make a lot of positive pressure then. This is good. The fans going in here, I don't really care for these fans right here, to be honest. Yeah, they got, because it's going to go through hard drives, the turbulence could be bad, the air going to be here, it's just going to be chopped up air, the fans are going to get hot. Nah, I don't care the fans here. They don't need the fans here. They don't need the fans here. But the air going in, as you can see, is going to go up. It's going to get hit by the air going down and over to whatever it might actually run into, like the motherboard, heat sinks, the memory, the AIO. They're not showing the AIO, so I don't know why they're not doing that. They're just showing that. The AIO, whatever's running, it'll hit that, bounce around some more. And then exhaust. Exhaust wherever is the easiest that it can go to. And the exhaust on the back is technically going to be the easiest. So this is not bad. This is not a bad illustration.
Where to go look for the solution.
As you can see, boom, just gonna hit everything, turbulate some more, and then out.
Simulation like the CFD or FEA, if we had PQ curves, which we'll talk about.
Yep, top is intake. It's not bad. Top intake's not bad. Again, you want as much positive pressure as you can. Now, this PC does, I do believe, have a glass panel in the front. Yeah, it does have a, see, as you can see here, glass panel in the front. Or boom, this shows it better. There you go. There's the glass panel. But the glass panel will have a crease to where air will go out through the side panel as well. All right. But yeah, intake on the top's fine. It's fine. A lot of people might disagree with that, but it's fine. Because you're making more air, positive pressure. You're not increasing the AIO temperature, which can destroy the AIO and thermals of the AIO for the actual CPU cooling. So good on them for doing that, to be honest. I don't mind that at all. The fans down here don't make sense. The fans down here don't make sense, to be honest. Just due to the fact that how, as you can see, the air is going to go in, and then if this is open here, which they have, there's a grill on this, so it's going to be hard for the air to go in anyways. And then whatever air it's going to pull from these fans can help, but it's going to bounce around through the your hard drives and that too. Hard drives get warm. If you don't know, hard drives running for a long period of time do get warm. You got power supply there. Power supplies get hot too. It will try to suck air from the power supply, even though if the power supply has a fan pushing out, they're not showing that. The power supply out, then yeah, it's going to suck in some more hot air to your GPU, which isn't the greatest. You might as well just have a fan right here, and have like a small duct for it. So that way, like a collapsible kind of duct, you can make it a 3D print. So that way it goes in and down a bit, and then the other fan can push the air, and then it looks like it's gonna be two 140s in the front, which is good. Lots of CFM and lots of static pressure depending on the fan blade. So good. But yeah, I would put like a splitter in between these, a little splitter, so more air can go to the GPU, get the GPU nice fresh air, and then whatever gets exhausted. And they're not really showing it, but the fan speeds from the GPU are going to suck in air and blow air through the actual cooler, and it's going to hit the actual side panel, glass side panel, and that side panel is going to hit, and then it's going to push down and also push up. So these fans kind of make sense, but also don't make sense at the same time for multiple reasons. But the fan, it's going to hit that and then go up, and it's going to expand and go everywhere. It's not just going to go over here. It's going to go up, probably hit around here, because these fans probably won't blow enough air, and it's going to go up, maybe over top a little bit of the motherboard, more than what it's showing here, where it's just going up and basically out. It's not gonna be that dramatic. It won't be that dramatic, but looks pretty good. Fans point at the GPU tuned to ramp up by GPU temps will reduce GPU temps even if they have limited airflow. Yeah. Top intake grabs dust, not a bad cooling solution if you want to clean regularly. They'll probably have, yeah, exactly. That's the one thing you gotta realize. It's gotta get dusty at the top. Dust settles and goes everywhere. Same thing with the front though. Like dust is always in the air. It doesn't matter how good filters you have. If you have pets too, it's gonna go in through the front big time and then the top. But then they'll have dust filters, right? There'll be dust filters. Probably easy cleanable dust filters for it. We'll have to see. So your fan setup? Yeah, you don't need the 140 exhaust. You exactly don't even need the exhaust fan.
Readings also see an actual
within the system itself. So you can see a lot of flow is going through that core section, right?
Yeah.
Then you can come down through the bottom as well in the front and pull it in. This system, one thing to note, and we'll talk about this from an acoustics later, this gap was critical for acoustics. You talked about acoustics, but basically...
Yeah, this gap is very good to have. Lots of air in.
The fan has a noise. Think of it as like dropping...
And yeah, it will muffle sound. The sound will only really be coming through here. This is nice thick distance away. It gives air barrier. Air barrier is also a sound barrier in like, if you've ever done like renovations, I've done a lot of renovations in that they want to use sound barriers and then other means of making sure the sound between each walls is better. One of the best things you can do is use soundproofing material, yes, but then also have an air barrier for a gap, which can also help make sure the reverb does not go through. Split walls is what we did a lot of.
A rock in a pool of water at a lake,
which is just a wall that's two walls but not touching each other. So that way, if you're banging on the other side, it's not going to reverb through the other side.
And guess what? It goes this way.
And you're killing most of the sound that way.
Right. So it was about, I think if I remember correctly, it was about a 23% reduction in noise from this
shape.
Yeah,
until intake filters need brush.
In addition to the shape,
Helps.
there could be material choices that would increase
there
that
can,
as well.
and additionally, like we talked about velocities, this gap was critical. So when we designed this,
how big it is.
Because if you squeeze this too tight, you get frictional losses.
Right,
we talked about that. It's velocity squared.
It's working too hard to pull
So
air
this
in.
particular case, there's very minimal pressure losses across the front of the unit. The flow bench. So as we talked about earlier, we've got a couple different situations. This pressure transducer, the diaphragm we talked about, is measuring static pressure to ambient. So this port is open. So this is atmospheric pressure.
It's giving it the control.
And this is the pressure right at this.
Still the
location.
panel they did.
So
I don't
this will
like
be
the panel they
operating
did. It's not
pressure
going to
of
give the
system.
perfect
This
reading
differential pressure transducer is using
that
measured
the customer's going to
velocity
get. It's going to read a real world perfect reading, but there's no real world perfect.
To me based upon that pressure. Now, what we're going to do in this particular case, if I have the fan off, you can see we are operating at 0.112 inches of water. So that is the internal pressure at this location. You and I played with this earlier, but we'll show it again. But we can look at different ports. We can use the foam board to actually put different holes in different locations.
Right.
It gives us the capability to scale across the product to look at pressure. But similarly, you can get your analog gauge to do the same thing.
Wow.
Right? So it's spot on when it's level. Now these gauges, old school, has to be level.
Oh yeah,
So you have to be
course.
careful because you can throw it off if it's not level. So it is important. But you can see how close these analog gauges are to the actual digital gauge.
Yeah.
0.113, and you are right in that same location.
Amazing.
Right? So this is your inches of water column. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to take the fan that's in the flow bench and pull on the unit to get this pressure to zero. When this pressure is zero, this pressure will tell me how much flow is coming out of this system.
Amazing.
Okay, so I'm going to crank it up.
Depending on how much flow you actually have and how much static pressure those fans have. Tighter the gap is going to be worse, but depends on really what kind of fans you're actually using.
No worries. Level wind tunnel.
So you see pressures went down. It was 0.1. We're now 0.02.
Yep.
Tell me when that gets down to zero. So there's a trim piece. It's basically a board.
Oh, almost there. 0.0. There you go. That's it.
It's not going to get better than that. So you're talking thousandths of an inch of water. We're at 4.23 inches of water across that 2-inch nozzle.
Okay, so what is the CFM that this was outputting?
172 CFM for this particular unit.
That's huge.
It's a lot.
Do you guys regularly try and overshoot what you need?
We do in this particular case. So in this case, we talked about the GPU and in particular the fans that they have and the PQ that they operate at.
Good to overshoot the CFM for sure.
From those fans and pushing it onto that blower.
The more volume of air you can move,
Additionally,
the
this is about
better.
flexibility. So this generation, we were looking to give that ability for customers to upgrade. You buy this chassis, it's fantastic. If I get a future motherboard, I maybe want to pull it out and put a new motherboard in.
Right, and
You
it
can
may
do
be
upgrades.
a hotter motherboard, and
Exactly.
you want this to accommodate.
And so we have that capability.
Right,
There's another reason we do it, which we should talk more to, which I think you guys are going to talk to reliability later. We derate all those components on the motherboard. So every capacitor that stores energy, every FET that transitions, say, high voltage to low voltage.
Yeah, how's it going, Moz?
For that CPU.
Each one of those is a heat source.
All those are derated too. So we have to, so if the spec on the cap, like is a 95C 2,000 hour cap, that's like only like 3 months. We run those capacitors at say 60C, you're going to get 10 years of life. So that's an example.
And what he's saying there is 100% true.
Do this. If you buy something off the shelf,
Even though there's running temperatures of things, so running temperatures, running voltages for things, like I said, MOSFETs, caps, chokes, SMDs. There's a whole bunch of stuff on the actual motherboard and GPUs and that have high running temps, but the lifespan at that temperature is only so long. If you can run them at half the temperature of the running temperature, like their max running temperature, you're gonna prolong the actual life of the components. And that's what you want to do. You want to prolong the life of your components. That's why a lot of these high-end GPUs go, because the capacitors are going too hot, the MOSFETs are going too hot, the SMDs are too hot. Why? Because the core is too hot, the memory is too hot. All that adds up into it. Everything's running very, very hot and just accumulating the heat inside the GPU, the PCBs, all the hardware that's onto it, and it just gets hot for a very long period of time. That's when you get GPUs burning out. You get capacitors blown. You get just burning through the PCB because everything's running so freaking hot that eventually things are going to run so hot it's going to start causing actual issues, as in melting issues, exploding capacitors, burnt out hardware. SMDs is kind of you can burn out an SMD on like a CPU, a GPU, a motherboard, and there's going to be multiple behind that's going to do the exact same thing, because that's why there's so many of them anyways, because there are failure rates of these SMDs and more or less resistors in that. Resistors, there's lots of resistors because they want to make sure the voltage and all that's being regulated and the exact same going from one part of the board to the other board. Going to the core, going to the memory, going to the controllers. There's a whole bunch of SMD resistors, and they're ceramic resistors. Most of them are ceramic resistors, and they want to make sure it's actually, a fluent motion and a perfect amount of voltage, whatever it's going to. So whatever they're regulating the actual voltage to, or maxed out. But if you get them too hot, it's going to do worse actual transfer to the next one, or the temperature of the one's really bad, or if it blows up, the other ones will actually make sure it still runs, and it'll still run basically just fine. You take away too many of them, and yeah, you're gonna get crashing or instability issues. You can't overclock as high. There's a whole bunch of things that could be affected by having too hot of components, and then too many components just dying. Doing good, man. Doing good.
I don't believe they're doing those type of calculations.
Right.
And so that gives you the capability. We know it's going to have a 5-year to 10-year life. It gives us the warranty capability to sell to our customers, and you don't have to worry about it.
Right.
Like when we do these things. But that's the real reason. So the 172 CFM is probably a little bit overkill in this particular case, but it's about longevity.
Right.
What can we do to ensure that
A little bit overkill in this case. So what and that's why he's kind of going in this case. In this case, the volume of air on the inside, the actual volume inside the case, wherever there is, it's not, as I showed you. It's not a very big PC case, as you can see on the inside with everything all set up the way it is. So the volume on the inside is not very big. So this amount of CFM is way overkill. Now, again, smaller PC cases with the volume on the inside, you can move a lot of air throughout it very quickly, but then things also get hotter as well. So having a higher volume is better as long as you have the CFM fans or the CFM blowing the air through. The amount of air has to correlate to the size of the actual inside of the PC case. You have to make sure that's all set up too. So having something that's over spec'd, especially for a PC case like that, then it's great. It's great.
That's primary.
That is thrilling. I love a wind tunnel test.
Yeah.
Travis, thank you so much for walking me through this. It is way more detailed than I thought it would be. It's incredible.
Thank you, Adam. Yeah, we love it. Love gaming, and hopefully our customers love it.
This is incredible.
Yeah, and they also don't want to get beat at by a whole bunch of other people going, my GPU is running at 100 degrees Celsius, my CPU thermal throttling, everything's thermal throttling. Because that's what their last PC build cases were. Just terrible, terrible thermals.
This new area.
And see, it's not a big PC case.
Designers, as engineers, you guys have this amazing job of
Not as
coming
big
up
as
with
that one
how
down
the
there.
components are laid out with the ability
Probably
to
almost half the size,
loose
half the
that.
volume
So
of air
where
on
does
the
it start
inside.
when you're designing a full tower ATX system?
It starts where it always starts, right? It's about performance, about power. It's about heat, right? It's about keeping those components as cool as possible. And there's a lot that goes into that. There's a lot that goes into ensuring that the airflow is right, ensuring that the performance is always exactly
Always have a guy with
what you
glasses.
expect.
That always makes sure you guys seem smarter.
And,
Always have a guy with glasses.
Just making sure
Should
that
get a pair of glasses.
everything is as fine.
That way I can seem smarter.
And lined up as possible.
So how much freedom do you guys have to design a system? I know there are components and partners you're working with, but give me a sense of the scope of the challenge here.
Would start from scratch.
Not bad though,
If
in
what
my
we can
opinion.
doesn't
I think they
exist,
did all
then
right.
We'll design better performing components.
It's
in
more than just
parallel.
designing a case.
It's more than just designing a case.
Now,
And actually for
he may be an architect, but he's going for design and probably thermals. So he probably could have done this a lot better if he didn't have to go for design, the aesthetics, right? Because this looks pretty good. What would you guys rate this out of 10? Let me know you guys' rating on this. What would you rate this as? Like, do you give this like a 2 out of 10 for design? Do you give this a 10 out of 10, a 8 out of 10? Let me know what you think for the actual aesthetics. Not, performance, the aesthetics. The performance is probably pretty good, though.
existing components, we're always looking a few years out.
You got an
Like
8
this
out of
system,
10?
for example, is actually designed for stuff that doesn't even exist yet.
It's pretty modern.
For
It's sleek. It's
much
got
higher
rounded. It's got
wattage cards.
curves.
When we first
Got
started this one, the
curves.
450 watt card didn't even exist, and we were
Yeah.
designing for like a 900 watt and above.
I mean, as PC
I don't think
builders,
it looks
we've
half
seen the
bad.
Power requirements increase.
I think they
But
actually did a
back
good
when we were first
design.
going,
I think they
this is
did very
300
good
watt
for the
for an
thermals this
entire
time.
system. Might have been good enough.
They
but when we started this,
Made
and
the
they had
actual
cards
air
that take me up
flow
to
better than the
300,
previous
400
cases.
watts. You're talking about a 1500 watt power supply here with cards that now are longer than a foot. Is that kind of where you start for like the
And you got a
volume
GPU
and
bracket for it?
dimensions of a
Nice.
case?
Yeah, actually, initially it was the graphics cards that defined the length, but looking to the future, we intentionally made the decision to support a 420 millimeter liquid cooling module, which didn't even really exist yet.
Hey, look at them. They're
There
actually
were
pretty
some,
smart.
there were very few.
They're actually pretty smart. I don't know if you guys see this. Just 2 dims. They did just 2 dims. I'm not going to knock them for that. Most people do not want to be running, again, this is more or less for a gaming PC. You do not want to be running more than 2 dims. You want it just in dual channel, okay? That's all you want. You do not want it to run any higher. This is what you want. So smart.
The future, we intend
Oh, commercial.
in Houston, associated with a university and the
So yeah,
medical
2 dim
center
board.
for
Some people might say, oh, they're
users
cheaping out.
and
No, it's going to give you
disabilities.
better
So from
stability
an
and
accessibility
more
perspective, we
performance.
didn't
Yeah,
want
I've already done
parts that
tests on
were
this.
more difficult to use. To take
I've
out.
already done
It made
tests.
it easier from a factory
How come there's no
standpoint,
battery in the PC?
field
There's no battery.
serviceability,
Yeah.
There's no battery. Look, there's no battery. Now they're just cheaping out.
Yeah, I mean, we went back to standard ATX design,
Yep.
right? Motherboard, power supply. Even the liquid cooler on top, where it's how it's mounted, where it's mounted, the mechanicals behind that, easily accessible, easy to remove, easy to access.
That's
got
what you
one
want.
Here, can we take a look
That's what
at
you
that?
want in a
Yes,
PC.
absolutely.
Yeah, so this is a
Want everything as
custom
easily
radiator
removable
you guys
as
have
possible.
spec'd out. You guys have different configurations for fans here.
That's right.
For flow, but Tim, you were saying like this size kind of determined your dimensions of this machine, and therefore how much volume you had and how much airflow you can push through it.
Absolutely, absolutely. And even on the thermal architecture and solution, we still have gaskets
Wait,
that
what?
block,
Ah.
that block leakage and prevent recirculation
Yeah.
internally. Everything was analyzed and for over a year.
You have to think
over a year.
holistically, you have to factor in all these considerations and things that you
Again,
guys can do
their
for designing
diagram's not
end to
perfect, but
end,
it's
where You
aight.
can talk to all your vendors.
It's not
and get
showing
things that are
exactly
custom
what
spec
the
like
actual
this. Can you
air
flip this around and
inside's
take a
going
look
to
at
be
the back?
doing.
Because
Yeah.
even the back of a system where I'm building it,
But
I'm
looks
shoving
aight.
cables around there because I don't want to see it necessarily through the door, but you're talking about like even
Good cable
placements
management by the looks of
where
it.
your expandability can be. That's all very specific. So
It's got a
that's
fan,
So this is
built-in
actually
fan
basically
controller.
a thermal chamber.
Add more
itself.
fans if you
And we
wanted.
tested and simulated every possible location. And
Not bad, not
configuration.
bad.
Literally hundreds of simulations.
Yeah, you might
Where
say
do
it's a
you
cheap
go in
board, but
terms of your
some of those
prototyping?
cheap
Do you
boards
stuff
have
with
high-end
software?
components on just
What's
because it doesn't have a
solution? When
fancy
we're talking
case on
about
it.
The blue sky.
4 doors for more
imagining
cores.
where a component can go. Are there models?
I think they
mock
did good with the
up?
cable
Is there
management.
Design blueprints. Like how far do you go with each possibility?
Sometimes it's models to get an idea of the general form factor. And it
Yep,
can be as simple as spying.
So if you don't know,
system.
again, Alienware is owned by Dell. Alienware company was bought out by Dell back in like, I want to say 2000, nah, I don't think 2009, 2010, 2011. Maybe it is 2009. $2006. Okay, no, I was a little off. So 2006. 2006 they bought it. That's fine. Yeah, it's owned by Dell, right? Dell does a lot of Intel hardware, especially for like the laptops and that, right? For their laptops, they're always going to be using Intel because it has a lower power draw and lower temperature at idle. And most people are not going to be running their laptops full bore all the time. So that's why they're using Intel. And Intel on their laptop ends or mobile chips are very efficient. So that's why they use Intel. And for their higher end products, they use Intel as well because they got, again, a partnership with them. Yeah, this is all high end. This is Core Ultra 9, probably like a 5090 or something in it. And yeah,
chassis. And
I think
figuring
it
out
might
the reliable fun
keep
stuff.
it somewhat cool.
You're
Am I gonna say it's gonna be perfect?
That's
No,
the most fun,
my
right?
opinion, perfect
So this is one of the
temperatures
fun
are
parts is-
are like
If you're
around
that
70
far
degrees
at the
Celsius for
fixed price,
CPU
an
and
idea,
maximum
you're
of
gonna
like
put it
70
in
degrees Celsius on the
Absolutely.
GPU.
Yeah, some
Absolutely.
real,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, we do make a lot of physical models.
This will
a lot
not
of,
be doing
physical
that. It'll
prototypes.
probably be
And
high
those go
80s.
through, acoustic testing, shock and vibe, thermal testing, EMC as well. So there are a lot of considerations. And this is the result of a year and a half to 2 years of many iterations of
Yeah.
many different concepts.
So you're talking considerations.
Dude, you got a
this is
deal.
Considerations for people who are buying
An
systems that
Optiplex
you
with a
ship to,
facelift.
that
Kind
you
of.
have then no control over. If I'm building a PC,
Except that
might just
Optiplex
sit
don't
on
use
my
K
desk and I'm never
versions.
moving it, but you're designing a chassis that has to support people maybe grabbing this and dragging it and
Yeah.
lifting it. And so what type of validation you do for just the integrity of the physical machine?
We have some very exhaustive shock and vibe specs to make sure that this passes. Anything that looks like it's a handle is going to be used as a handle.
Someone's going to carry it lifted that way.
Yeah, so we have very strict tests on how much weight this can support, which is far many more times than the system itself. These routing features are actually strengthening brackets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're definitely double function. When we might not have them in the beginning, but after a ton of analysis, and we see this tray
Looks good, looks
is
good.
bending like crazy.
Yeah.
We also have a large opening to access the CPU plate. We had to add this.
You put
this
a full
bracket
size hard drive in
to
the back.
give
You can put
the
SSDs if
motherboard
you need
fitting
more.
that
You know,
rigidity that it
two
needed.
different hard drive
You guys
holders in the
consider
bottom.
the ATX form factor, the full tower form factor, a solved problem? I know the answer is probably no, but like,
Not bad.
Like what are the things that you're excited about, as this is an iteration of like how you think about modern components and thinking about the future?
This is very, very future proof from our
Yeah, I think they
perspective.
did
So
all right.
We're excited for.
We'll see with
something out of the
whenever
ordinary for
like
an
Gamers
i9
Nexus or
something
someone gets
crazy
this PC
to
and does
come and
thermals
be
on
needed
it.
to
We'll
fit in this
really
chassis,
see
and we're ready. We've done analysis
true testing. Hopefully,
for the
I
stuff
hope.
that you can't even think of that doesn't.
But
even
I know
exist
for
yet.
the
So
last
it's
PCs that they
exciting to
brought
see
out,
how
they were
this will
not
be
good.
used,
The thermals were
in the
terrible in
coming
them.
generations.
Yeah, it's a very.
This one
PC
looks
gaming
promising, though,
philosophy,
to
'cause
be honest.
You know that's coming. At some point we're gonna want more power. It's gonna require more power, and it's really cool that you guys have thought about all that. Thank you both so much.
Yep, looks promising. Looks pretty good. I ain't saying aesthetics. I'm saying temperature-wise, it looks pretty good. Yes, we'll see, though. We will see. I don't even know. I didn't even see your message there, Vep. It's a car joke. $4 from our. I'm pretty sure you'll be paying like, well, because you can't really say because how much is the case? You can't really buy this case. I'm pretty sure they charge like an extra $300 on top of the hardware, somewhere around there. And you gotta remember they're saving money on buying bulk SSDs, bulk RAM, bulk CPUs, and getting deals from Intel for CPUs because they're buying bulk. Bulk GPUs, depending on which manufacturer, and it's Dell, so they're manufacturing their own coolers for these cards. But yeah, it's generally, I believe, $300 more. Could be 500 though, extra. Yeah, yeah. But they're making good money off of it. They're definitely making good money. Even though, like, say you add everything in, all the components exactly, and it's like, oh, okay, well, I'm buying this pre-built for the same price I would buy the components for. You gotta remember, all these components are not high-end components. The coolers are built by Dell. They're just gonna make sure they work. Motherboards are built by them. The RAM, they're buying bulk RAM and not giving you generally a whole lot of RAM, or you got to pay more for it, of course. CPUs are getting sales on. SSDs, they're getting sales on. Power supplies are getting sales on. So they're definitely making money, even though the price could be exact same. Could be the exact same price that you buy all these components for. But they're definitely making a good amount of money. Yeah, so maybe even with designing the case and all that, they don't even really make money off the case. They're making money on everything else anyways. But yeah, you can't buy this case. It's a case for them. If anyone has any questions, I'll be right back, like a minute. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're buying by the pallet, so they're saving money that way. And they're not buying box processors, right? They're buying tray processors, which you get cheaper. Which they get cheaper. Yeah, this is boxed processor. And trays are just a CPU that's literally in a tray with a whole bunch of other CPUs. So grab some water. Oh, make myself a coffee. And Discord seems to be going. What's going on? All right. Let's see. Oh, not that one. Or that one. Go for news. Nope. 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 Mystery RDNA 3 GPU cooler prototype hints at 4090 killer that never was, larger than 7900 XTX with 3 8-pin connectors. That looks pretty fucking big too. Holy crap. That's a big. $500K, that's a lot. That is a lot. But bam. Look at the size of this thing. This is a 7900 XTX. Right here. Look at the size of it. $600K. Those gotta be diesel. Gotta be. Not unless they had a lot of good maintenance with the best synthetic oils, basically. That's a massive GPU. That is a big boy. Like, 2 of these fans are almost as big as this thing. It's massive. That's what she said. Holy. Again, this is a 7900 XTX right here. This bottom one, 7900 XTX. Yeah, it's big. That is a big boy. All right, give me one sec here. We'll go over this. This one looks pretty interesting. There we go. So yeah, the AMD apparently had a RDNA 3 GPU. This is just more or less the cooler. Who knows what actually the PCB and what the actual core is. This is supposed to be something higher than the 7900 XTX. You just look at the card. This bottom one here is a 7900 XTX. Actually wild how big this card is. I think you're really far back there, Pap. I think you're really far back. Click that live stream, buddy. Click the live stream so that way you're up to date. So, a massive prototype cooler from AMD's Radeon RX 7000 series have surfaced online, sparking speculation that AMD once considered a true RTX 4090 class GPU during the RDNA 3 era. The leak originated from Korean forum Quasar Zone, where a username FP32 shared images of a mysterious shroud purchased from the Chinese marketplace. Zenu. As first glance, it looks like a standard 7900 XTX reference cooler. It does, but just absolutely massive if you look at it. So thankfully, the user broke down every comparing the cooler with an actual retail 7900 XTX. The prototype measures almost 34 centimeters in length compared to 29 centimeters for the RX 7900 XTX. 5 centimeters bigger. You? The guy she told you not to worry about. So, and is nearly 5.5 centimeters thick, taking up all 3 slots for the triple fan configuration. It has slightly different cutouts for LEDs as well, but it largely looks the same aesthetically. The most eye-catching feature is its power design with space carved out for the 3 8-pin connectors instead of the 2 seen on the 7800 XTX. This alone suggests a total board power well beyond 450 watts, 188 technically is what you could do. 188 watts max out of a 8-pin connector. So, making it more akin to NVIDIA's RTX 4090 in scale and power delivery. The heatsink itself has 3 painted red fins in Canadian RDNA 3, yep, and it's a centimeter longer than the RX 900 XTX reference edition. No, it wouldn't be that much with the 8 pins. Nah, maybe 450 watts max, maybe. Couldn't find a 16 gigabit DDR4 that I liked. Yeah, it happens. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're really far behind there, Pap. Pick up yours today at 250% MSRP. Yeah. Look at it. It's massive. It is thicker than the 7800 XTX, and it is longer. Look at this cutout, too, for 3 8-pins. It's a big boy. That's a big boy. And see how there's three painted fins? RDNA 3 is what it stands for. Yep. It's definitely a custom case there, Pap, and you're like 5 minutes behind, buddy. Not even, actually, you're more than 5 minutes behind. Hopefully he gets this message soon. So once opened up, we see a copper base plate and a heavy heat pipe array, clearly intended for handling higher thermals and demanding loads. The internal layout of this design is clearly different from the 7800 XTX, further suggesting it was intended for a beefier config. Yeah. Keep in mind that there was no PCB inside. It's just a cooler. It makes sense. So it couldn't be connected to a PC for further testing. The cooler also lacks any I/O at the back, so we couldn't actually guesstimate what model this was going to house. Makes sense. Ooh. It had something there, though. If you look, there was something there. It was taken off. There's a bunch of serial numbers stickered onto the shroud, but they don't return any info when reverse search for again and dead end. Yeah. Sucks. 20 minutes behind? Yeah. Thought so. I kept answering you, but I was trying to give you a warning that you're way behind. Yeah, the pop-up ads. Sorry, guys. It's how I make money. So yeah, as you can see, there was something there. This is not thermal pad. This is a thermal, not paste. It's a thermal goop, basically, that they're using on this. This is not a thermal pad. Yeah, so can't really use these. They've already tried it, unfortunately. You're not getting any ads? Man, take off your ad blocker, man. Making me lose money. Jeez. I'm doing this to help out people understand stuff. I mean, it's not like I'm just doing it for the money. I mean, there's not much money coming in, so I can't say it's for the money. I do this to help out people, give them some understanding on stuff, try to help out people the best I can. But I am doing this for funsies. Yeah, if you have premium. Actually, if you have premium, then it should be fine. So regardless with the RX 700 XTX already running a full unlocked Navi 31 die at 96 compute units, this prototype may have designed for much higher clock speeds or faster memory configurations, which means they could have used the new. So what was on the old 7900, so 7000 series was GDDR6. Now we got a new GDDR6 on the 9000 series. They might have been running that new GDDR6, the faster speeds, about 20.7, 21 gigabits per second. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, the premium technically, if you are watching my videos, I do make money off of that. Premium users make me more. So it's equally possible that AMD experimented with a large GPU variant, but never made it past internal testing. Rumors of the models like the 7950 XTX or 7990 XTX have circulated in 2022. Yeah. But this is the first physical evidence pointing towards AMD's exploration of more aggressive Halo tier design for RDNA 3. Even a year later, there's still speculation over Team Red's unreleased cards that in hindsight never came to be. Yeah. Here, take a like. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, premium is good to have. Don't have the money for the premium, then don't get it. But it is nice to have. Plus, you get YouTube music as well it's nice too. Yeah, probably was. Probably was. So, such a GPU could have possibly bridged the huge gap between the RTX 80 class and 90 class cards with a middle-of-the-road option even today. But the cooler itself is incompatible with retail designs due to its unique mounting pattern, leaving its original purpose a mystery. Yeah. What's clear is that AMD ultimately shifted focus away from the ultra enthusiast segment. Yep. I mean, it's kind of smart in a way. Choosing to compete on efficiency and price of performance, although that's not really a thing anymore. This prototype is a reminder of what have been in if AMD had decided to go head to head with NVIDIA at the very top end. Yeah, I mean, hacha, big boy. Yeah, 5.5 versus 5, not even 5, 4.2. Wow, but 4.3 centimeter versus 5.5 centimeter. Crazy. 3/8 pin. Again, there's no PCB, so they're just showing this 8-pin array, as in look how many pins they can hold, kind of thing. Like there's no PCB. These 8 pins would be soldered to a PCB. There is no PCB. Yeah, probably would have, but they probably like, well, our dies are not good enough, or we didn't have enough yield, so the price of these cards is probably too high, or what's the point of doing this when it's still not even going to compare to a 4090 kind of thing. So they could have lost money if they did it. So smart. It's smart. But yeah, that's 79, maybe 90 XTX. If it came to be. That's how big it was. Or would have been. Absolutely massive. Yeah, it probably could have been. Like I said, the 3 8-pins. Let me just get some math here, make sure I'm getting this right. 3 8-pins can do up to 564 watts, but they probably would have just went up to like 450-ish to give some more headroom. That's a massive cooler, man. A massive cooler. So yeah, 3 8-pins, so a single 8-pin can do 188 watts max. Generally, they don't put 180 watts through it, they lower it, but do over 560 watts with 3 8-pins, technically. And maybe it was just the price of performance. The yields on those dies might not have been as good because the die would have been technically a better die than the 7900 XTX. So, in a way, they probably were smart to not send it to the public. They probably went in for a whole bunch of testing for a whole bunch of different other people, but was not worth it. Yeah, probably is power limited. Again, not a bad idea to do though. Keeps the power down and keeps the efficiency higher technically. Which you want. You want efficiency, right? You want the best kind of efficient you can do. So lowering the power is better. Lowering the power and figuring out where, yeah, you might be losing a little bit of performance, but you're gaining a way more efficiency. That's what you want. You want to gain as much efficiency as possible. Check out la Discord. Yeah, and the thing is, you can technically get better BIOSes. You can get BIOSes, but you have to do it yourself, and then you're voiding warranty. Because you gotta remember, they also have to think for warranty reasons too. Oh, if we give them this much power, how long will these components last? Are they gonna be putting it in a really good case, like a nice case with good airflow? Probably not. These components aren't gonna last because they're getting so freaking hot. Well, no, yeah, you would think efficiency is bottom of the list, but the cards that we have are actually a lot more efficient. A lot more efficient than they were 2 generations ago. Yep, yep, that's scaling. Not efficiency, that's just scaling. So it's scaled well, having more power. And there'll be a limit. So once you go up to a certain limit, there's a lot of leakage in that, and then you're losing a lot of efficiency. Like how much power are you using and how much gains are you getting is the scaling. My car gets 0.2 miles per gallon under throttle. Yeah, smile, exactly. That's the smiles per gallon. Yeah, scaling though for wattage is another thing. And then let's say you had that kind of wattage, right? You're able to use that kind of wattage. If you lower the temperature, you could technically get more out of it. You could get more out of it. Depends on how cool you can get it though. You do lose efficiency though. There is an efficiency spot on a graphics card that's better. It might not be 100%. It's probably not 110%. It's probably around 80 to 95% is where its best efficiency is. Yo, what's up, Bell? Yeah, I hear you there, Vep. Yeah. Exactly. Yep. Exactly, Persona. That's why they'll actually that's why certain manufacturers will only allow certain cars to go in certain parts of the world. The coolers might not be adequate enough for certain portions of the world. So, and that's why they've been building beefier coolers on these GPUs. Yeah, that's why they're building beefier coolers on these GPUs now, because that way they can send out more GPUs around the world to places that are hot, that are really hot, like India or Australia or, somewhere that's really hot. My XTX is super quiet at 400. Yeah, no doubt. Because the cooler is designed for a certain wattage. So as soon as you go past its wattage, it's going to go way up. Fan speed's going to increase. Well, Batman. Uh, Contact support. I would contact support. I would contact support. Don't forget to like the live stream. There's some talk, not leaks, just talk about AMD making another 7,000 GPU. Yeah, probably not. They could. They could do another 7,000 series GPU, but probably not. No, I mean, it's bad that you're having problems. Hopefully, your problems settle down a bit there, but it's not the worst, man. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. Exactly, and that's what Intel does. That's why also people hate Intel, because they're always trying to get to the next architecture, new platform, better actual motherboards, better CPUs, going to the newest RAM, like just overall better. But people hate it because they always switch within 3 years. They switch to a new platform. I think the longest Intel went was like 4 years or 5 years on a platform. I think it's 4 years. But people hate Intel or is hating Intel because of it. They're trying to get better performance. People want better performance. You kind of have to keep upgrading for better performance. Yep. And that's why Intel did that. They even said with their 18A and 18AP node, we're just gonna put it in whatever products we're gonna put it in. It's not gonna be for consumers and stuff like that. It's just gonna be for whatever we want to do with it. Let's just work on 1.4 nanometer transistor. Let's just work on the 14A node. In my opinion, that's smart. They want to be the best company again. If they want to be the best company, they're gonna have to come out with something way better. Something that AMD is gonna AMD. It's AMD and TSMC. Really, TSMC is gonna be hard stuck for a bit with what they're using if they do not upgrade the platform to AM6, and they're not upgrading to AM6. They're gonna keep AM5 for a bit. It's not like if all of a sudden they switch to AM6, then the people are gonna be like, well, AMD is gonna be now like Intel. They're switching platforms every couple of years. That's not what AMD wants. And then you can only do so much on that platform. A huge uplift. Huge uplift. Yeah. It's a huge uplift. Actually insane. But then people are blaming Intel. Again, Intel was part of the issue, not the full issue, on CPUs dying on 13th and 14th gen CPUs. It was motherboard manufacturers as well. People, the data centers and that didn't have problems. Or as many problems, depending on what boards they were using. And data centers are buying more Raptor Lake and Raptor Lake refreshes CPUs now than AMD, which is insane. You still think the Raptor Lake's terrible? Give your head a shake. I love my Raptor Lake. I think it's an amazing CPU. Very efficient too. I tuned mine though. It's overclocked and tuned for voltages and that, so it's very efficient. They should. So beginning of this year, again, I went over this in April, March and April. I went over this. AMD's already came out multiple times saying they will not be doing a flagship GPU this year. So if they do come out something with this year, it could possibly be the 7000 series. Could possibly be the 7000 series, like the 7950 XTX or 7990 XTX, whatever they want to call it. Or even both, who knows. But they already specified they will not be doing a 9000 series, like 9080 XT or 990 XT. They've already specified this multiple times this year that they will not be doing a flagship GPU this year. So all these people that you're seeing saying, oh, the 9080 XT is a possibility, give your head a shake. AMD's already confirmed this multiple times that they will not be doing this year. This gen reminds me of a 5th gen. No, I didn't have a 5th gen. I actually haven't used a 5th gen yet. Early on CPU, so third gen, So 3rd gen, 6th gen, 7th gen, 8th, 9th, and 11, 12, no, 12, 13th. Maybe 9080 XT, not flagship 9090. The 9080 is still one like a flagship style GPU. It's not. They won't be. They won't be. Exactly, Dab. Exactly. They would have already released it. Remember, for your flagship GPUs, you're releasing them first because people have money. And then when that kind of money's been done with the flagship because they cost so much, that's when you release their medium tier and then their lower tier. Because then more money, because then more people would be like, okay, well, I can save up for the next one. Or, oh, okay, the people that have the flagship already go, oh, okay, well, I can save up for that one for a different PC. Yeah, AMD dropped the 9070 GRE, yes. I told people not to buy it. It's terrible. Yes, AMD does lie a lot. It's true. It's true. But again, they've said multiple times they will not be doing a flagship GPU this year. Multiple times. In ways the 4th gen outperformed it, not memory-wise. For certain benchmarks, the 5th gen is technically better. Didn't AMD, yeah, so that should be an indicator 9070 is top spec this gen? Yes. And also, they've specified they're not doing a high-end as well. And they already would have sent out a 9080 XT or 9090 XT before the 9070. They would have already came out with it first. It's marketing. Yeah, well, they might. It's not a 50-50. Not a 50-50. It's marketing. Hell yeah. Damn right I would. That's not even a question, man. No. 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 No, there's gonna be no response for the 50 series probably from AMD. What had you talk about there, pal? Yeah, no, I don't think AMD has anything for the Super Series. Yeah, and have you checked out the 9070 GRE? It's not great. It's not great. I think they will. I think they will, Pap. I think that's what they should do. They should really do something like that, for sure. I mean, they really need to do is work on their data center stuff. They do. It's just you can only do so much for, again, AMD's not a big company. They seem like a big company, but they're not a big company. Yeah, the 7900 XT or 7900 XTX is good. They're good. They're good GPUs. 7800 XT though, you're looking for to sell for a high price and not the same, not even near the same kind of performance. Yep. Well, they're doing good for the CPU side for gamers. That's it, unfortunately. Just for the gamers. $90 claw. Yeah. XT, of course. Yeah, the XT. Yep. I know what you're saying. The definitely the 7900 XT or XTX is better though. Like way better. And like you're only gonna pay maybe $150 more for 7900 XT versus 7800 XT. It's gonna last you longer. No. More data centers this year have got more Raptor Lake CPUs than AMD. Data centers canceled contracts on AMD to buy NVIDIA GPUs. Canceled contracts with AMD. Literally canceled contracts. Because they can't link up enough. They can't link up enough units. NVIDIA, you can link up 1,000 units. AMD, you can link up 48. Good job, AMD. Good job. Now, think of that as a big instruction set that you want to complete in a short amount of time. And we're talking way bigger than anything you can really imagine because we're going data center scales. 1,000 units that are 96 gigs and up VRAM per card of how many cards per unit. We're talking full-on scale units linkage. You can do 1,000 on NVIDIA. You can only do 48 linked. Unfortunately. On Intel side, the CPUs on Intels are better. So it would be dependent on where what data centers want what. No, the 6950 does not beat the 7900 XT. Where are you getting that information? Where are you getting that information? The 6950 XT does not beat the 7900 XTX. What are you, high? You gotta be high. What do you mean? 50-50? There ain't no 50-50 on it. There ain't no 50-50. That AMD card performed better paired with Intel rather than AMD CPUs. Because AMD never came out with they were supposed to come out years ago. They were supposed to come out with, if you have an AMD CPU, there'll be something with the AMD CPU that talks to the AMD GPU to give you more performance. They never came out with it. They never came out, they never released it. Maybe they never got working, but they were supposed to have a portion of the CPU be able to talk to the GPU to get more performance. They never came out with it. Instead, they came out with the X3Ds, which is, again, smarter. The X3Ds is great. Big old V-cache. 10 megabytes per second Wi-Fi. Ooh, so fast. Blazing speeds. What are you talking about there, Pap? I see your message. What's up? Yeah, look, you can, hold on. So, some big names are using Intel CPUs right now, which is Google Cloud, Amazon Web Services, and Microsoft Azure. So 3 huge companies are using Intel. Server manufacturers, Dell Technologies, HP Enterprise, Hewlett Packard, Lenovo. Other ones are AT&T and Verizon, Cisco, Samsung, Ericsson, Vodafone, NVIDIA is also using some. What's we got? That's 40% of Intel's net is just Dell, Lenovo, Group, and HP in 2023. 40%. That was in 2023. Just 2023. And yeah, Intel right now has roughly 55 to 60% of the data center market. Ba-bum-bow. $27 megabytes per second. That's terrible. Wondered if Intel is going to incorporate the memory stack whenever they enter 2D cache. Yeah, they should, hopefully. Yep. Persona, yep. The memory stacking is very good. My Micron just came out with a 12 stack. Way better than the 8 stack, but I mean, Micron came out with the 12 stack, which is really good for GPUs though. So I'm not sure what they're going to be incorporating onto CPUs, but they should be doing something like that. UK Wi-Fi runs off phone lines. Oh. Yep. Because AMD's great, and AMD's making a lot of money off of the gaming GPUs and gaming CPUs. Probably more off of the gaming and than data centers, unfortunately. Data centers, though, would be way better for them. Data centers and big companies like Google and that would be giving them way more money, but they're not using them. They're not using AMD. They're using Intel and NVIDIA. And who knows, maybe with this NVIDIA CPU, these data centers are going to be just using NVIDIA. If that's the case, I mean, good luck to Intel and good luck to AMD. They're not going to be making the money off of us consumers. They will not be. They don't make enough money off of us. Just NVIDIA, only not even 6% of their income is from GPUs. And they sell millions of GPUs a year. Millions of GPUs a year. 6%, not even 6%, like 5.65% or something like that. 5% of NVIDIA's income is from their graphics cards. And they sell 10 times as much as AMD. How is AMD going to compare if NVIDIA has these really good CPUs too? How? Tell me, because I don't know. In NVIDIA? NVIDIA. I don't know. Some people, I guess, say NVIDIA. I don't know why NVIDIA. NVIDIA? Am I saying it like NVIDIA? Because I'm saying NVIDIA, not NVIDIA. Maybe it's just my accent. My Canadian accent. I don't know. NVIDIA? NVIDIA? USA says it like NVIDIA? Really? It's just NVIDIA. NVIDIA. At this point, it's just the N word, basically, yeah. They're just trying to rob us. A lot of people hate Nvidia because they're expensive. They're also using the newest technology. Yeah, tomato. Yeah. They're using the newest technology. They're using the newest. AMD is able to sell the cards cheaper because they're using GDDR6 memory still. It's like half the cost. And you buy it bulk. You're buying it bulk, so they're getting it cheaper. It's like half the cost of GDDR7. Half the cost. That's why they didn't go with GDDR7. Because GDDR6 is half the cost. Because they're not doing a high performance graphics card. They don't need to have that kind of bandwidth. They're doing just fine with what they're using. Makes sense. They're saving a lot of money doing it this way. And it's giving them decent performance. Again, I speculated the prices of the 9000 series for the 9070 and 9070 XT when they came out. I was pretty good with the 9060 too, but the 9070, 9070 XT. I nailed it, but I said they're probably going to be at this price, but if they can sell them about $50 to $100 cheaper, they would be selling a lot more. Could they do it? Probably, but they didn't. And they still sold more graphics cards than they ever sold in 1 year. Didn't even all of AMD's 9000 series that they sold so far does not even accumulate to what Nvidia sold for the 4060s. Just the 4060. Nvidia sold more 4060s than all of AMD's 9000 series GPUs. Wild, right? No, because the 5090 would have been bottlenecked by the VRAM. The VRAM would have been fast enough for it. So you would not have been happy with paying $800 for 5090. You would not have been happy. It would have been hard bottlenecked. Yeah, again, I've used AMD, I've used Nvidia, I've used Intel. I haven't used Intel's GPUs yet. I would still love to be able to, do that, just to put in for my scores and that for overclocking. But I can't say anything bad about AMD cards. Can't say anything bad about Nvidia cards. The prices right now of them are terrible, both. Even though AMD's cheaper, but they're using way cheaper components, so it makes sense. I don't know. I think even 5080 would have been bottlenecked if they used GDDR6. Even if they use GDDR6, I'm not even saying GDDR5X. Or, yeah. Like, GDDR7 is that much faster. Has that much more bandwidth. Twice as much as GDDR5X. They're not. Nope, they're not overpriced. They're the price that they should be. If you switch from $250 US to Canadian, that's what, 330-ish? 340. So if you're paying right around $340, $350 for an Intel GPU for like their B580 or A770, then you're paying about the right price. And what I've checked not too long ago of the prices of them, they're right. That's where they're at. Unless you went to like, I think it's the Bifrost. The Bifrost one costs a little bit more. Not much. Ooh. Ooh, about 400. I don't know. Yeah, in some places about 350. Some places are selling way too much though. Yeah, some places are selling way too much. $400+. That's terrible. Don't be buying them. Yeah, I just saw that 400 or 399 for B580. And then some places are selling like 500. They ain't gonna sell. Are you stupid? Are you new? Yeah. Yeah, of course Amazon's always testing what they can sell something for. That's one thing you gotta watch. 9070 XT Nova? I haven't seen it. I have not seen it. Oh yeah. It looks like the old EVGA. Yeah, never mind, I've seen it. Yeah, it looks like the EVGA. Looks aight. Canon computers is a terrible price for them too. They're overcharging, that's for sure. They're definitely overcharging. You're gonna get the yeast infection? I think it's a good looking card, that Nova though. In your space theme PC. I think it looks pretty good. I think it looks pretty good. Yeah, it kind of has like an EVGA look to it. Kind of. In the shuttle case? I think I've seen that one. For PC components? Wherever you can see that's cheaper, man. Canada's terrible for it, man. You should know this by now. Canada Computers has some products that are really good buy. Best Buy has some products that are really good buy. Amazon can be better for some products. I've never used Alibaba or anything like that, so I couldn't tell you. Heck, I'm pretty sure even Canadian Tire's selling graphics cards now, man. Nope. Direct dial, 411 for some. I mean, man, it's good luck here in Canada. It's a good luck here in Canada for hardware at decent prices. It is. It really is, man. Kind of sucks. XPG RAM. I have not seen that new RAM. I'll take a look at that too. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Persona. XPG RAM. What's it called? I don't know. They all look about the same to me. Looks like RAM. Too much color. What? Hi? Hi. You want up? Oh, yeah. You want to say hi? Yeah, you want to say hi? Industrial steel plate RGB RAM. Oh. Bis ba? Bis bis ba. Hello, hello. People don't realize how much this cat adds performance. Yeah. Ready to flop? Oh. Oh, Miss Cat Cat in Arabic. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Like 230 FPS, at least 40p high on God of War. Oh, she's such a good girl. Aren't you? Yep. I have pictures. I showed it in live streams too. From the GPUs I've sold over the years. Before, like, taking apart to take pictures, she's in the box. Looks good to me. Let's see if the GPU fits. Put the GPU and she stands on the GPU. Looks like a good fit. All right, I can put together then. Yup, she's a good kitty. Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. I stopped petting. Don't you think it's a little warm to be laying up here, though? Hmm? Don't you think it's a little warm? Yeah, she's a good kitty. Yup. Yup. Would you like to see what she did to the brown paper out of the one box? Brutal. We like to play around with it. She just hammers it with her paws, and then her claws. She doesn't even try to get her claws stuck. Her claws get stuck into it, and then she goes wild. Yeah. Yeah. Meow. It's name for a kit of Samsung dual rank B die. No, you don't want dual rank. You want single. Single. Don't go dual rank. 1500 CAD. What are you looking for? Like 1,000 gigs of it? No. Samsung B die can be found in Patriot Vipers. Patriot Vipers. The 4000 kit and the 4400 kit. Yeah. She's literally like, that's my hand. She'll just lay there. She got full trust. Yeah, exactly. Needs 1 terabyte of RAM. But Samsung. I have to grab something. I'm sorry. Yeah. You want one of these, buddy. Look for these. No, look for these. Patriot Vipers. You get them very cheap. All right, you get them very cheap. You won't be able to link at their dab. You won't be able to. It doesn't allow you, unfortunately. Yes, if you want Samsung B-Die, basic guarantee. Patriot Viper 4000 or 4400 kit. It's what you want. DDR4. They're just great to have. I mean, be happy with what you have. It works just fine, right? It works just fine. Again, if you want to get into heavier overclocking, there's certain kits that you want to grab, of course, but if you're not going to use them all the time, if you're not going to be doing the overclocking that I do, there's no point of you buying more RAM. I have like a drawer full of RAM just because I do this. This is what I do. It's what I do. I wouldn't really trust them. 3600 CL18. I mean, they're not the worst. They're not the worst, but I don't know how well you'd be able to overclock them. Usually the 8 gigs are better too, anyways. I found shopping as an option. What? 69. Nice. The price, not so much. The number, nice. Kind of sucks the sale ended. $69. Nice. Exactly, man. Do you use your daily for the daily? It works. It's stable. You should be happy. Happy, happy, happy. Yeah. So, for your hardware that you're going to be overclocking, though, try to get certain kits. And you don't have to spend a fortune for certain kits to get really good scores. Exactly, yeah. How much could I have saved? $1 million. On Discord? Discord! Discord! No, 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 Discord! No, 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 Discord! 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 Yeah, you can't even put that kind of link in the YouTube anyways. It's way too long. Won't allow you. That big link. Again, they're not going to be the greatest kit, but they'll probably work. That's all that matters. Yeah, again, Amazon's good for some things. You can get cheaper on Amazon delivered to you, but not for everything. You were looking, yeah, I mean, that's the main thing. I'm not sure how long it's going to last you. I'll be right back. Yeah. Never used AliExpress either. It's another place I've never used. I'd probably not flip a PC for that amount. Maybe, but probably not. Yeah, I mean, Marketplace can sell stuff cheap, but not my area. Everything is way too pricey. When I say way too pricey, I mean way too pricey. Gotta what? Quick? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be quick. Yeah, I mean, some places better for certain stuff, so you gotta look. What sucks is you gotta look. You gotta look. Batman, Batman, Batman. I don't know, man. Things are not very cheap here. I don't know what you're talking about. Not here in Canada, man. Things are not cheap. Things are wild. Getting wild for prices. Doesn't matter where you look. Scope. What? What are you buying these for? I'm in the US. What do you expect? I don't care for PC cases. Don't matter to me, man, for PC cases. I care for hardware, not cases. I don't deal with cases. I deal with hardware. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. The ugliest GPU? That Easton Sakura. I think is the ugliest GPU ever. Oh. Yup. The Yuston Sakura. I call it the yeast. The yeast infection. Yeah, I don't like that one. Apparently it smells too. It smells fancy. No. No thank you. No thank you. Yeah, I don't like the look of it. Sexiest GPU is the EVGA Kingpin, EVGA 1080 Ti for the win Kingpin edition. Oh, so sexy. So sexy. Nah, it's definitely not an ugly card. The Shadow? Nah. Definitely not ugly. Yeah, it's not terrible. Just in my opinion. Not bad. Not bad. Batman, Batman, Batman. Ugh. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Not sure which card you're talking about though. Yeah, it is. It's it, I don't get why people like that card, to be honest. I don't. I don't. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It has the scent. Yeah, it has a scent. Just odd. It's a 4D graphics card. Yeah, yeah, it's true. Yeah, 3D with smell, with smell-o-vision, like from Futurama. Smell-o-vision. Try to rap. What you talking about? What you talking about, pal? No, do I look like an Eminem? Uh-uh. Into a theater that had water to mimic rain and smell. What? What was that? Where was that? Lil OC. Nah, you're right, Dab. It wouldn't work for any movie. Not a normal theater for movies. Yeah, definitely not a normal theater for movies. It's got smell-o-vision. Sounds like a brutal song. But it got a lot of reasons. Kyle, no. You're not safe from static. You're never safe from static. As a 15 is the same price as a 1590. What? No, you don't have to buy one of the grounding straps. Just touch a piece. If you have like a piece of metal, like some cutlery or something beside you or something, just touch it. Destatic yourself that way, really. You don't need to buy a grounding strap. Bare feet would be better too. You probably have socks on. He probably watched the bird video how to build a PC. I don't want to know what you're doing with that glove and rod. You watched a few short ones? Rough. It's rough, man. How else you learns? Doing it. Not from someone that never built a PC before and went off of other know-hows. Yeah, I do. I'll never say no. Uh, Anti-static. No. Yeah. You don't have to worry about static as much as what you normally would have to. I think you win. I yield, I yield. Yeah, $7. It's just you could just touch a piece of metal or something and de-static yourself. Don't be rubbing your feet on carpet, that kind of thing. You don't have to worry as much. you talk about it's your Roddy that's the distraction. 15 years ago, you had to worry more about static charge. Nowadays, you really don't. You really don't. You don't have to worry as much now. Yup. You actually have to, like, shock the PC, not with static shock. It's not like it was before. Yeah, it's very difficult. Very difficult. $3.14. Yeah, yeah. Good to check. I hear you on that. Double check. Yeah, yeah. It's not even close to what it was 15, 20 years ago. Not even close. It's so much harder nowadays. Way more resistors. The resistors help a lot of things. Yeah, and probably never again. I mean, I'll build a whole PC on the floor if you want to see. Rub my feet on the floor, do everything on the floor, on carpet. This is carpet, so. $15 years ago. Yep. A lot has come in 15 years, though. I don't know how am I supposed to calculate that. I don't even want me to calculate. What the first speed to burn Blu-rays? What a waste. Yeah. I mean, Blu-rays are still really good. They are. If you check Blu-ray versus digital, Blu-ray's still better quality. Yeah, that would probably be LG. Yeah, 775. Yep, with Pentium 4. Yep. Yep, that's probably the longest. I think you are correct on that, buddy. Yeah. 7 years. They used it for 7 years. And I don't know what you're wanting there, pal. You think your mom's young? That's like average. Don't know. Don't know the struggle of having one core. I mean, definitely don't. Yeah, people definitely don't know. It's very common, pal. That's common. Ha! Why did the capacitor blow a stop? He just couldn't resist. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, pal. Or persona. Sorry. And even if it's 1 in 50 million? Oh, I guess. Yeah, around 19 to 21, fairly common to have kids, to be honest. For a lot of people. Nerd dash dad jokes come with working as a Sparky for way too long. No doubt, man. No doubt. No doubt. Well, lucky you then. You should feel like 1 in a million then, right? Some people are just smarter. Joking, of course, but I mean, some people just didn't want to have kids and make sure they didn't have kids young. Some people wanted to wait. Some people never make up their mind. Some people can't have kids. Yeah, remember, man. It's not everyone's the same. LJ sometimes allowed us to think AMD just moved to LJ when Intel did. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Intel was smart for going to land grid array. Was. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can only go so far with pin grid array. You really can. You can only go so far. The pins have to be a certain size so they don't break. It'll just make things harder. So that's why on motherboards you got the pins on the motherboard for Intel and now AMD CPUs. Just because it's safer overall. It's just safer. I'm looking. Give me a second. God, show your horses. Going as fast as I can. Ooh. Kind of nice. Is that $300 flashlight, though? Is that the $300 flashlight? I mean, I bet there's not much of a muzzle flash with that silencer on it. Holy moly. Oh my god. Oh, so Xeon mods for 776 was sick. I don't know any Xeon mods for 775. What would you like, Gabby Goo? Would you like up? No? Pacey Kitty! Pacey Kitty! Pacey Kitty! What? You just gonna take that? You just gonna take it? You just gonna be all like, yeah, I'll just lay here. Not comfortable. I know you want to move, but you're not trying very hard. You should try a bit harder. No? Oh, there you go. That's pretty crazy. All right. Yeah, well, no. No. It doesn't look lightweight. Looks like it probably weighs as much as the gun. LGA 771 Xeon has a sticker. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the sticker mod. Yeah. It's also the Coffee Lake mod. Yeah, the Coffee Lake mod. That is what we call that. The Coffee Lake mod. 3.8 ounces. Oh. Dinner having pizza. Well, hopefully the pizza's good. Hi. Go lay down. Oh, well, don't get stuck. Thank you. Pizza. Plug in my phone. Plug it in, plug it in. I'm looking for things to look at, but there is not a whole lot to go over. Just a bunch of fake news that I don't want to spread around like everyone else. You can pick the chips up modded already from China now for cheap. I mean, they'll probably just wipe out that the LGA pad. Just probably just wipe it right out, fill it up with epoxy. If not, you can. There's multiple ways to do the mod. Yeah, there's multiple different ways to do the mod. You do the pencil trick mod. You can do the sticker mod. You can scratch out that LGA pad mod. You can put super glue over top of it. It's just one. It's literally just one pad that I'm pretty sure you have to get rid of. Just one pad. Or is it a few? Two pads. Two pads. Two pads. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they look cheap enough too, right? For people who want to do it without having to do the work. Uh, NVIDIA's H20 AI GPU inventory is limited. That I did not know. Wonder why it's limited though. Did you even OC yourself? Yeah, my coffee right here. That's how I OC myself. So, yep, I'm good to go. I thought you were having dinner. Go eat. Go eat. Swim blah blah la pass. Hey ha hey ha. Oof. AMD's FSR 4 get the big boosting compatibility as OptiScaler now supports up converting any modern upscaled FSR 4 with FrameGen. Dang, son. Subway sandwiches, la la las. Cold cut is good. I'm pretty plain when it comes to Subway. I like either just the black forest ham or the cold cut. Generally, a black forest ham. Double meat, hot peppers, green olives. Generally, it's black olives, but green olives, mayo, and lettuce. And then habanero jack cheese. The old spicy cheese. Pretty plain, though. Makes them cheap, though. Makes them also cheap. I usually get 2-foot-long subs, and that's usually my dinner if I get Subway. And some spicy. It's not even jalapenos. I don't think jalapenos are hot. I like the hot peppers. I find the hot peppers, like the banana peppers, are just, they have more flavor. I don't think jalapenos are that hot too. Habanero has a bit more spice though. Habanero has some spice. Jalapenos, not so much. Nah. I like the hot banana peppers. Good flavor. Never had a smoothie? Wow. I mean, some people, have had smoothies, some people have not. My lyric to a song is like jalapenos, but jalapenos give me low pinched. Yeah, I mean, some people can't handle them. They just can't handle the spice. Not just like it's spicy for them, but their actual bodies can't handle it. Don't matter to me. Don't matter to me. It does suck. Yeah. They're just jalapenos. Jalapenos are not hot. I can eat them raw with the seeds and all. Jalapenos are not hot. They got some good spice. And depending actually where you get them, they actually have some decent flavor. But they're not hot. Just give me 1 minute here. If anyone has questions, please let me know. Don't forget to like the live stream. Scorpion peppers? Yeah, they're warm too. What you don't want to try is those what are they called? Ghost peppers. Ghost peppers are those got some ouch. You gotta have that Pepto Bismol on hand or some Tums, right? One bite, one tum. One bite, one tum. Yeah, it's not much for news, unfortunately. That kind of sucks. Yep. Sweet cuts to heat. Well, yeah, that's why I don't like sweet heat. I also don't like sweet that much. Yeah, also true. Very true. I'm looking for some stuff to do, but I'm not sure. I'm looking. I don't know if it's really the calcium that gives you the kidney stones, though. Yeah, I hear you. Superior baking soda. No, definitely not. Probably not. Stop looking at me like that. Fine. I'm not holding you, so you get comfortable. Trying to figure out what I should do. Sex slices? Nice. You should be good to go for the next meal. Yeah, I didn't get as cold as I wanted. It did not get as cold as I wanted. Unfortunately. Yes, unfortunately. I can always do overclock, and it's just... It doesn't benefit me at all. It doesn't benefit. No, it did not last long at all. Got up, it was about 18 degrees, and then, like, within, like, a few hours, literally a few hours, I got up early, I got up, like, around 5:30 a.m. Like, within, like, a few hours, it's already warm, like, it's over 20. And it's not bad now, it's 26 right now. I mean, it's not good enough. Any fun stories? Not really, man, I'm boring. I am very boring. But yo, Elmore Labs just did a YouTube video. Let's go, Elmore Labs. Let's go. They did the Threadripper Pro 9995WX. 1700 watts. Okay, well, give me a second. I'll get it set up. I'll get it set up. Calm down. Calm down. Bam, bam, wham. Some sus things. So is TRFC in BIOS actually the amount of nanoseconds? No. No. All timings are a latency, technically. A lot of timings are latency. But TRFC is a refresh of banks. It's a refresh. Having too low of a TRFC on hard workloads is not gonna make it's gonna make it so it doesn't refresh as much, which can cause instability. Now, raising TRFC if you become unstable on high workloads, like high RAM workloads, can help stability. Lower TRFC is gonna give you more refresh. Well, a better, technically better overall performance. I hear you there, Vep. That is weird. Okay, we got Elmore Labs. Elmore Labs. Elmore Labs. Elmore Labs. You got a video to watch. We're gonna watch some Elmore Labs. What? There we go. Why didn't it work before? Batman, Batman, Batman. Yeah, ChatGPT is not great. Even with the Google search engine with its AI, it's not good. People stop using it. Go and read on forums. Go and read on known places. Please go to the manufacturers' places and educate yourself. Please. Educate yourself before you wreck yourself. Okay, so we got Elmore Labs. We're watching this. Shut up and watch this. Dang, maybe no sound. No sound. We're going to take off the sound. Just in case. I knew you would. Look at that delete button. Oh my god, look at the delete button. Hold on. I didn't go back for it. Look at that delete button. Completely gone. Completely gone. That's how you know you're an overclocker. $51,523. Nice. Yeah, it does. Yeah. That's the LN2 pot. And done. 215,000. 215,000, 5.6 gigahertz, and 1,763 watts. Yeah, definitely won't. So, congrats, Elmore Labs, on that. Congrats on the new records. Yeah. Doesn't work that way. Gone. Yeah, that's wild. Congrats again. Elmore Labs. If you've not checked them out on YouTube, definitely go check out Elmore Labs. Crazy. Yep, LN2. Yeah, some nights I go over old liquid nitrogen runs for, that people have done in the past. Sens is a good one to watch. It's pretty good. Sens. Let's see if find some of his stuff. Where are you, Shins? Yeah, there's a method to the madness there. Yeah. When you're dealing with that kind of wattage too, you kind of have to make sure you. So as soon as you hit the benchmark run, it's gonna put a lot of load onto it. That's when you have to start pouring it. Before that, you don't want to just have a whole bunch of LN2 in it. It's gonna make the CPU go too cold and make it have a cold bug. Generally, what happens with CPU. So there's a fine tune in it with how much LN2 you're using. And then like liquid helium is completely different. You need a whole team pouring it, putting it into the pot. They also made a $50,000 pot for doing LN2 and liquid helium. Yeah, it's very precise to make sure you're not getting it too cold. Make sure it doesn't warm up too much, or else you'll crash. And with at 1700 plus watts on a CPU, you're gonna need to pour in that LN2. You're gonna need a certain pot. There's many different kind of LN2 pots you can get. Big, thick copper ones with a certain amount of thermal transfer. You got quicker thermal transfer, so LN2 burns the LN2 quicker, cools down the copper faster. That way, but then you got to make sure you're using the right LN2 pot for what you're doing too. Can help. Yeah, yeah. A lot of people think it's just, oh, you're pouring LN2 in. It's not like that. It's not like that. Dry ice isn't as bad. Dry ice does get cold. It does get really cold, but you can usually just set full pots with dry ice and some acetone or whatever you're using for liquid to make sure the thermal transfer to the pot's better. But LN2, yeah. Nope, you can just buy it at like a welding supply company. Nope, don't need a license. Yep, welding supply companies. You can buy it from them. Yep. No license required. There's actually a lot of places that will deliver it to you as well. They'll deliver dry ice or LN2. Costs more, but yeah. A lot. For like if you're doing a long bench session, that could be on one motherboard, just one CPU, or a whole bunch of CPUs and GPUs. You're talking hundreds of liters. Yep, I hear you on that. Yep. So that way, when you're hammered back, you're not kneeling it more. I guess it would be really work hardening. It's called work hardening. I hear you on that. Saggy part. Come on, no, get up. Thank you. I'm sorry. Just covered me in hair though. So much hair. Oh yeah, so you're basically like stretching the outside of it so that way it can pop it back into place. Heating up metal makes it stretch, and then cooling it down makes it compress. Yeah, buddy, I know what you're talking about. I do a lot of metal work and woodwork, so I know what you're talking about. Still want to delete the CPU that I killed yesterday on stream. Still want to delete it. Yeah. That's all I've done in the past, like, since I moved out when I was really young. All I've done is literally after work, basically just learn other things or upgrade my knowledge on things I'm doing. I've had various different kind of jobs too, so that's helped me as well. And then just learning after work and stuff like that. Yeah, basically. Plus, I had a very smart dad as well that did duct work, metal work. Yeah, so it helps that way too. Yeah, varied experience. Yeah, knowledge on various stuff, whatever piqued my interest, really, whatever I wanted to learn, so that way I got as much knowledge as I wanted, and then, you just update your knowledge on stuff once in a while, so that way you can... White collar stuff? Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, I know. Blue collar, we're a blue collar family. Yeah. Nothing wrong with white collar, though. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, which everything's gotta be done. Oh, yeah. It's fun, though. Either or is fun. Could be a reason why I'm into the more of the PC hardware stuff now. Oh yeah, there's lots to learn though. You get better in time too. Had it earlier, yeah. Yep. The sooner you do something, the more you'll pick up. And when you're younger, you pick up stuff and retain information a bit better than when you get older. Then when you get older, you start to accumulate more knowledge on certain subjects. You want to be a race car driver? Really? I wanted to be a graphic design artist when I was younger. Or a form of engineer, architectural engineer. through high school though, that's what I wanted to be, was a graphic design artist. Nope. Terrible. Yeah, yeah. I mean, a lot of people do start very young for race car drivers. They do, they do. I'm not thinking the lily salabas. Hey, hi, hi. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. And beat him in go-karts. True. Yeah, you got a point there. You do have a point there. You can't do that. Well, I did. Go. Huh. I'm trying to think what to do here, guys. I am thinking, alright? I'm thinking, I'm thinking. I'm thinking. 8? Holy. Just a few. Just a few, eh? Just a few. Ooh. Ooh. Super B. How do you get lucky to get one of those? Bottom is young. Yeah, it's probably the best way to do it. Buy it years ago when it came out. Only time it was cheap. Yeah. You had the money for one of those back then, you were balling. You kept it? Well, guess what? You were balling. Car's worth like, what, 20 times more now than what you bought it for? If not more? Yep. Yeah, they're worth so much now. They is. Oh, really? That sucks. Oh, that sucks. Mm. Yeah, I think we all are a bit, I call it egotistical when we're younger. Yeah, some people just, yeah. When it made on the dyno. Yeah, there was big numbers back then, but they weren't. People didn't know really about them. And mobile dynos back then weren't very common. All right, thinking still. Yeah. It was new. It was newer back then. They're way more common now. Way more common. A lot cheaper too, probably. Like, in a way. Cheaper. Dang. That's something to show off for sure, man. No. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to find something to do. I mean, people show up, they're like, oh, this guy's boring. I am, okay? You got a problem with that? You got a problem? God. God. I'm here. Take this one off. And we'll fix something up. These are fine. Oh, what happened? What happened? Oh. Well, I think it's a lot of people, but if we don't want to pay for something. Yo, how's it going? Just making a custom bracket for GPU water cooling with an AIO. Oh, I definitely hear you on that there. Okay, and a motherboard that goes with it. Well, that's good. That's always good. It's good to find those deals, man. Oh, yeah. Gotta love the deals, man. Gotta love getting deals. 10700K is not bad. Not say it is. Don't let anyone fool you. Don't need the best of the best and the newest stuff. Probably will work just fine for whatever you're doing. I mean, it's actually a decent gaming CPU. Especially if you're gonna do like 1440p or 2K or 4K. It's not bad. Yep. Yeah. Love the deals. Holy moly, it's hard to get off. That's what she said. Making a custom bracket backplate for hopefully using an AIO for cooler for the GTX, the modified GTX 770. Definitely think it's doable. Yeah, in a great spot. Oh, we'll have to try it out. Well, not for water loop. I don't have a small enough block. I don't have a small enough block for that, just for AIO. Need a drill and drill bit. Not the sharp bits. Ain't the sharp tooling shit. Okay, that would do. I'm pretty sure these bits are still good. Oh yeah. Sure is. Oh, maybe not. Looks chipped. Of course. Psycho Kitty. Holy. This is a little big. Actually, would technically work still. Technically works still. Supposed to get little bend outs there. Hmm. So careful. Yeah. Make a custom bracket. So double check this though. Pretty sure this needs to go up on. Let's see. Yeah. Pretty hard. Yeah, getting real. Pretty hard, man. I have to use a deburr tool to deburr it. Do that after. For me. Close. Yeah, you can get a whole bunch of different kind of brackets, back plates. This is actually a pretty good one. Nice thick metal. Pretty hard too. Might need to bend it a bit more. We'll see. Another one. Not sure where the one went. Quite warm though. It's quite warm. Start noticing the graphics card moving. For someone that only makes mount, Heat Killer makes some good ones. Heat Killer. They're really thick. They're nice. Oh yeah, they're way overbuilt. They're thick. They're thick. Probably got to fine tune it a bit, but just making these holes good enough. Yeah. Yeah, you get aluminum ones too. They're cheaper. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I hear you on that. I have to grab a file here. Turn this. Yeah, I have to grab a file. Turn that over a bit more. Let's see. Go file and see what we can do here. All right. Where did it bounce to? That I need to know. Where'd it go? Couldn't find a part. No, when I was drilling, the one of the actual like screw downs is missing. Like literally, it just disappeared. Hey, where'd it go? Do you know where it went? Yeah, yeah, no. As in, where'd it go? It just disappeared. Like, do I really need all of them? No. Technically just need 2, but I would like to use all of them. What? I'm gonna take apart this card anyways. See how much more fine tuning I gotta do on it. Definitely not gonna be perfect. I mean, I didn't measure anything, just more or less eyeballed it. I mean, it's just to hold an AIO to it. Ah, I was like, I'm wondering when I was checking for the size of the drill bit I want if I put it inside the spare part. Yep, found it. Spare part drawer. Who knew? I put stuff where they should be. Yeah, woo! Let's go. Looks like I'm gonna have to fine tune it though. Where would I have a fine? Wonder. Big file, should be file. Not small enough. Not a big file. Rather big file. I knew they weren't in there. I looked anyway. I knew they weren't in. Think. Can't make me. Can't find my fancy file. Another bracket just in case that's not work right. And some more back plates just in case those don't work. No. actually don't know where I put my fancy files. Honestly, probably should have used these, or maybe these won't even reach. No way, are they like already perfect? No. Wait, I don't even need to make a backplate. What am I thinking? I don't even need to make a backplate. I'm just a twit. I'm literally just a twit. I technically don't even need to make a backplate. I forgot I have these fancy things. What a twit. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me? Yeah, I don't even need to make a backplate. That simply wasn't turned on. No, that's rough. Yeah, I don't even need to make a backplate. Guess we all do weird things, eh? What was I thinking? I'm hoping is the screws that I use will actually work for this, though. If not, I'll have to think of a different way to do it. It should fit through. See, that was an easy connector. Capacitors are still good. Now, I want to... not sure if it turns on with just this. Yeah, I hear you. People are allowed to be done 50% of the time. If that's intentional, I agree. Agreed. So we'll have to take off this plate though. That's what sucks. We'll have to take off this plate. I don't want to do that. Man, I was really hoping that one would work. I don't know if this little one will work. Oh, well. No, it won't. So close. We're so close. This one's square, I believe, so if I flipped it. So close. So close. Of course, of course. Of course, it's not even gonna work. Yeah, trying, but I'll have to take off the back plate. Which means I'm losing some cooling on the memory, which isn't a big deal. Just put a fan on them. It's not like they're high powered at all. So I'll have to figure out how to make it work. I'm gonna grab a baggie for that. This. All the screws after. Would love to use the bigger AIO, just because I know how well it works. I haven't used a smaller AIO in a long time, like 6 years at least. Wasn't even used much, so I know it's still probably good. That's like the bigger one, because I know how good it is. If we can cool a 13900K, I'll cool this little bad boy. Yep. Castle 360EX is serviceable and has anti-leak technology. And it has a really good cold plate and it works really good. Yeah. Oh, perfect fit. What a perfect fit. Well, if only that fit on there, that'd be awesome. But yeah, I should have known. Okay, so those are perfect fit for that. That's not. How do I want to design that? Think. Wait, do I use the little guy? No, I have to custom that little guy more. Tight tolerance on that, eh? So the core is just higher than the actual metal ring around the chip. Like just. This one. It's nice. In a way. In a way, it's nice. It doesn't. Okay. Through. But the future? Yeah. Well, because they had electric motors back in the day, but makes sense, right? Like, yeah, not much is gonna change in this aspect for sound. Oh, it's changed in electric motors, though, that's for sure. Close. Close to that. I want to angle it at all. I don't know if I can use this bad boy. It kind of sucks. Guarantee my block's not gonna work. Too big of a block. $97 minutes. Potentially. Potentially get this one to work. Shit. We'll see. It should work. Nice. Nice. Snipped in half. Yeah. You don't need it. Never came with a back plate. How is it holding on? There's no way. Oh, holy crap. But yeah, this one never came with a back plate. This one here. Not all GPUs come with back plates. Not like you technically need them. It just helps for thermals. And the memory chips are only on one side, so some GPUs have memory on the back side. So. Yep. The more you know. Oh, I knew it. It can work. Let's go. I don't need those two screws. Well, I guess so. Now. I mean, I would love to build my own custom backplate for this one. I would. I really would. That'd be awesome. It'd be actually really awesome to make a custom backplate for it. But just don't have that kind of funds. And I mean, I would take my time. You know, because there's a lot of screws that go in through to hold the plate on here that actually cools these memory chips. But I'll just put a fan on. These are old memory chips. Not like it's gonna be a whole lot of power. So a lot of heat really. So it'd be no problem. These screws aren't long enough? Oh yeah, they are. What am I talking about? They're long enough. I already thought of this. I already thought. Just calm down. Who? Oh, the RAM cooler. So with the LN2 block, that was Bisky. Oh, sorry, Bits Power. Bits Power. My bad. My bad. Bits Power. There we go. Got mounted. See if it works, guys. Yeah, Bits Power. My bad. It's time to see how well it works. Yeah, bits power. LN2 RAM block. It's a full custom loop kit from Thermaltake, but it doesn't come with the coolest. Good, or should I go with something else? Primo Chill's fine. 379, that's not bad. The main thing that you're looking for is it has the D5 pump. It has the D5 pump. That's what you want, buddy. Not bad deal. Not bad, man. Oh, coolant. Oh, whatever's cheap. Whatever's cheap. There's no better coolant. They're just water and glycol. Generally, a little bit of glycol, mostly water. Okay, so that's that. Base power. Hard tube. So, are you gonna be doing hard tube? Cause you're gonna need some practice, buddy. Make sure everything's fine. Yep, that's all fine. That's all I need. Just checking GPU now. Just saying, hard tube is not for people that are just beginning. Yeah, so you need also the fittings. You also need fittings. So you technically need 6 fittings. Why is my mouse not working? There we go. Yeah, you need fittings for the soft. Soft tubing and hard tubing fittings are completely different. No, DDC pump isn't good. D5, you want to look for D5. I mean, temps look aight. It's working. 41C. Okay. If you're just doing CPU, it's 6 fittings. There'll be 2 fittings for your pump, 2 fittings for your block, and then 2 fittings for your radiator. This custom AIO is actually working for it. That's kind of awesome. Let's put on the memory speed, temp up, core clock. On you're doing CPU and GPU, you're gonna need another two fittings. 8 fittings total then. Hi, my cute. I don't. I'm covered in thermal paste. I can't hold you. I'm sorry. Sorry. I can't hold you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. No. You cutie shield thing. Yes. So be 1.371. I wouldn't do it. Do what you can do for now. Make sure you get someone's help if you need it. Take your time, kind of thing. Exactly. Can you afford to fix it? Nugget, I need you down. No, you're so cute. You. My hands are covered in thermal paste and dirty. I don't want to get you all dirty too. See, I have replacement parts. I know how to fix things. I know what's wrong if I do something. The AIO, the custom GPU AIO is actually working. It's actually working. 1.345. It's only hitting 47. I just don't know if I could do 180. It's quite warm in here now. There's 180. There you go. You can't afford. Yeah, so I wouldn't. Soft line. Yeah, ½ inch. 3/8 in inside and ½ inch outside. So ID is inside dimensions and OD is outside dimensions. So your fittings technically you need 3/8 inside. I use Drakina. It's a odd name, but it works really good. So that I am very happy with how well this is working, guys. I am very happy. So we are beating. See what was my best? 4109 at 1.38. But that was also a lot chillier when I did this. Yeah, 35C, and that was because it was really cold. It was really cold. So let's go off of the earlier ones. Right here. 53C was hitting. Then we'll go here, we'll save. We'll open this up. We're hitting 47 and we did 1.345. Should be boosting a bit higher than that though. This custom AIO block for the GPU is working really good. Nugget, I need you down. Don't you fight me. Why are you gonna fight me? My hands are all dirty. What up, board? Correct, Born. Yeah, correct. It'll be 3/8 inside diameter and ½ inch outside diameter. So, yeah. Which means you have a 1/16 wall. If that makes sense. Yeah, just a regular AIO will be more than sufficient probably for what you're doing. If you're doing like me, I use custom water loops because I'm going to chill them down to -25 or colder if I can so I can get some records. That's what I do. I do overclocking. I try to get records. I'm one of those people. Come on, Nugget. Stop fighting. You cute little shit. Okay, so 180. Give me a sec. Just had to put a fan on the memory chips. I need to figure out how I can make a memory chip cooler now. You have a do you have a pressure toaster? So it's working. It's working. What up, Theo? What up, Theo? Let's see if I can get 1.4. I just custom AIO the GPU. Sure, I bet. A little stuttery. Ooh, maybe. Ooh, maybe too stuttery. It's passing that test. How is it not passing this? Oh, I didn't put the core voltage up. I'm a twit. I'm a twit. I'm a twit. I was wondering why the voltage wasn't going up as high as what it should be. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Oops. Soft tubing. Soft tubing. It's like 69. Nice. You're in a good mood? Awesome. Wish I can get it a bit cooler. Just, it's really hot right now in my room. There's the voltage I'm looking for. Nice. How'd that go? What fitting? What brand? To 190? There's no way, right? Oh, we can. 200? There's no way, right? Nope. It tried. You sent it? You can't send it in the YouTube. SDTC? Never heard of them. So, I wonder if I could do 190 on GPU Pi, though. Needs more voltage. Almost 1.4. No, thank you. The memory doesn't really help that much with these cards anyways. It's core. That's why I'm just dealing with the core, really. You try 190. I don't think 190 is going to work. We're going to try it. Nice. It's going to pass. Is it going to pass? Come on, baby, pass for daddy. And the CPU is not even overclocked, so I can overclock the CPU. It's just an old Xeon, but I can overclock the CPU and get more performance. 40, the little flash is fine. 41.6. Is that beating my when it's cold? So close. It's good. This AIO mod works good. It's hot right now. It's hot. I'm not saying the GPU is hot. It's actually pretty cool for the temperature. Sweet. Sweet. So GPU's been modified, no power limit, extra capacitors as well. And just put an AIO on it. Just mounted an AIO to it. So quite happy with that. It's performing pretty good. If I can get chillier, I'd be really happy. No, I probably wouldn't do the trash bench mod. It's a stupid idea to do even the mod on the memory chips. Well, linking it up to a better AIO or custom water loop, because I could take apart the AIO, gut it out so that way it can work as on a custom water loop. Could technically do that. For Drakenia, something like that, some odd name. Save. We're hitting 13.7. 43 to 47 degrees Celsius. It works good. Okay, 43 to 47, and then down here when it was actually cold, when I was doing these runs here, it's actually cold. We're talking cold. Hit 35. So if I can get it to colder and hits 35, I can do 1.4 gigahertz. So I was not able to do plus 190, I was able to do plus 170, and when it's colder, it boosts higher. Sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Then I can put it in with a 13900K and get some good scores, which will make me happy. I should see if I can run say Mark 11. I don't think it's gonna run at 190 though, but let's try it. Sorry about that. Nugget. We set the performance level. And let's see. I don't think it's gonna run plus 190 though. I don't think it's gonna run plus 190. I might turn around the... So, anyone just joining, I just took the cooler off of this GPU and made an AIO work for it. Took a while, but made it work for it. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna work. Yeah. I didn't think it was gonna work. Plus 180 is a little much. So let's do 135. I don't think that's even gonna work, but we're gonna try 135. Memory, we'll just keep it around like plus 100. It's got a fan on the memory chips, which is more enough for these old chips to be just fine. Come on, baby. Nope. So plus 135 is no. Just gotta find that spot where graphics 3D bench is actually gonna work. Yeah, find a spot where it's gonna work. So let's do. Can we do 100? Can we do 100 on the core? Come on, Nugget. Can we do 100 on the core? Alright, so it's working. Should be able to pass it just because it should stay cool enough. I'm gonna check. Oh, nope. So plus 100, it's just too hot. I've never got plus 100 working during a 3D Mark, so let's go 90 then. Grab another fan for this thing too. Oh, I just noticed you only got one memory chip in here too. Whoops. Okay. So that I just got some fans. I forgot I only have one one memory stick in right now. uh, only one memory stick. I forgot that I was doing the testing for the Xeon that we heated up and then put voltage through. I forgot I only put one RAM stick in. I'll be right back. Yeah. Kind of figured. Let's see. It's not getting any cooler. It's only getting hotter in here, so that's unfortunate. Let's try 70. It's not going to give me a good score. Again, I only have one RAM stick in, and the CPU is not overclocked at all. Just testing the AIO on the GPU that I made work. Seems to be pretty good. Like, as in holding temperature down. Yeah, no, it's just going to keep crashing. Now, I don't know if that's memory, though. That's memory related. So we'll run that again. Might just be memory related. Which means I'm going to have to put fans closer. I have a fan blowing air on them, but not much. It's doing it. So maybe it was memory issue. Okay. So next step is finding a way to do the memory. So core-oriented tests would be fine. I would like to get some really good scores with on GPU Pi, which this AIO will definitely help a lot. Nah. That's fine. That's fine. Let's open up Benchmade again. Check things out. Temps are good though. I like it. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. I should add in actually another stick of RAM. And put in my better CPU too. The temp isn't outside right now. Yeah, it's hot. And yeah, it's not gonna get that cool tonight. It's not gonna be cool for a while. Man, that really shocks. Next week. Next week. Man. I just said it already. Pay attention. Dracaenia. It's an odd name. Just search up in Google. Just search up Draco, like, you know, Dracula. Just search up Draco soft tubing fittings, and you should be able to see it. It's not Draco though. It's like Dracaenia. It's some long name, but I always say it wrong. I just call them Dracos. It's what I recommend for people using. They work really good. I've been using them for over 4 years in my main system. They work really good. All right, let's do another test here. So let's put this up to 170. Yeah, I'm happy with the temps though. If I can get it chilly, this would be game changer. Nah. Yes, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. All right, so I'm happy with this. Really? You want to try out this Celero? I wouldn't spend the money on it. I would not spend the money on it. So I am really actually happy about that. I'll show you anyone that's showing up. I'll show you what I did. I'm happy with this though. So, give me one sec. Oh. Yes, thank you. I put an AIO on my modified GTX 770. Modified, no power limit, extra capacitors. So, see the capacitors right here. Those are extra capacitors. And yeah, it's got an AIO, fancy AIO mounted to it. Quite happy with it. Very happy with it. I did have to mount it sideways to get it working, but that's fine. Very happy with it. I find a way to chill the memory chips a bit more. And once I can get it to air temp down a bit, I know for sure they'll be fine. But yeah. AIO. Let's go. Yeah, it works good. This is old. This is a really old, really old AIO. Like really old by Gamerstorm. It's like mint condition though, as you can see. It's old though. It's actually got a glass piece through it. It's got glass. It's got some rust from all the years of not using it, and yeah. There you go. It works good. I'm happy with it, man. Yeah, probably stock cooler's not great. Yeah, stock cooler probably isn't great, but I mean, I wouldn't spend the money on one of those cards, to be honest. Those custom air coolers. That's me though. Oh yeah, yeah. They put 120 millimeters on 1080s. That's just a GTX 770. Well, it's modified, but still. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's adequate. And when I can chill it down, whenever I can chill it down, oh yeah. It's gonna be a contender card. I was able to hit 1.371 or 1.374 gigahertz on it, which is pretty good. All I want, and now be able to do probably 1.4 gigahertz onto it if I can get it cold. That way the boost is good. Just it's hot right now in my room, so I want to get it so cold, even with water. Hi. You hungry? Are you really hungry? Is somebody hungry? You hungry? Yell, are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? What are you hungry? Yeah? 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 Born. Burn, are you hungry? Yeah. I don't know, I got new food for her and she's just, holy. She likes it. Yeah. So Amari said, yeah. Had a 120 HI enough. It's gonna get warm no matter what at that frequency. You have no, you can't go much more. Unfortunately, man, unless you start chilling it, you can't. It's gonna get warm. They don't pull a lot of heat, but they're a small chip. A lot of heat in a small chip, and yeah, man. Yeah, you're at your limit, man. You're at your limit. Unfortunately, you're at your limit. You can't. Yeah, if it's getting warm, again, warm for them, for my opinion, it's like 70 degrees Celsius. That's hot, in my opinion. So, careful what you're doing. Just know you're basically at your limit for custom water or AIO. Have you delidded it? Have you delidded it? My 30-cent 70K, I delidded it. I lapped the die. I lapped the IHS. That's the only reason why I can get 5 gigahertz out of it, probably. 5.1 if it's, 18 degrees Celsius in my room. Did a lot of work to get mine working, though. A lot of work that a lot of people won't do. Yeah. Yeah, do you know any? I need some of those magic spells, man. Not everyone's is. I got a really good 3770K. But again, I also delidded it, lapped the IHS on the top and bottom side, and also lapped the die itself. No one laps the dies. Lapping the die can help, but just know, lapping the die, you can break it. You gotta be careful. Lapping it can help a lot. Just lapping the IHS. Delidding it is better. Like if you've delidded it, right? If you haven't delidded it, then yeah, man, you're not gonna get much more because it's using the old thermal paste. It's probably all dried out. It's very unfortunate. Yeah, you've delidded it though. Did you take the IHS off? Yeah. I'll grab my 3770K and show you what I did. Oh. Even still, it's not like you're gonna destroy the memory controller on the CPU. So lapped. I run 4 DIMMs in mine hard all the time. Probably a lot harder than you ran yours. I didn't have a spare one. I did not have a spare one. I still did it. Just because I knew how good the CPU was. If I delit it, I could probably get a bit more out of it. Yep. So. And I was able to. I'd be able to get more out of the CPU actually if I was able to, if I had a better motherboard. And the die has been lapped. So this my i5 2400, I've started to do it. Started to. I still need to do a lot more, but there's the beginning process. You can see where it has a hump. Yeah, this 3770K is fully, the whole die has been lapped nice and flat. Chip's a lot thinner than normal. I mean, 4790Ks are not cheap though either, so I get it. I mean, I would love a 4790K. I have a really good motherboard for them. I love a 4770K and a 4790K. You can overclock the chip. Not much, but you can still overclock it. Why do you think I'm lapping the? Why do you think I'm lapping the 25, the i5 2400? Because I want to see if I can get it to above 4.1 gigahertz, all core. Go back on. Roll back in. Let's go. It sucks as a 3450, but I mean, you can still technically overclock it. Not much, but you can. Is it easy? No. It's not. 4 and 8 still. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. Yeah, I told you TRC at 600. It's it's just the memory chips you're running. I kind of figured you didn't have DJ errors. Kind of figured you didn't. Just because, yeah, certain timings weren't the greatest. But I mean, you're also running 4 sticks too, so makes sense. No problemo, man. No problemo. Anytime. Anytime. Go. Ban, 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 ban. Yeah, man. Yep, there's ways to figure it out. There's ways to figure it out. And you ever hear certain people saying certain stuff like what I've told you not to believe, like the codes on the back and all that? Because you can have the code on the back, but guess what? The code on the back might have a completely different chip on the actual RAM stick. And if you have someone there that's saying, oh, you know, you just get this here, this is what the chip you'll get. Don't ever trust that person. Ever. Sup? Just washing my hands because they're all covered in thermal paste. Ah. We get water all over. There we go. How's it going? How's it going? Yeah, I know. Yeah. And Typhoon Burner's not perfect. Typhoon's not perfect. If it doesn't give you a code on it, then you're going to have to test stuff. You'll just have to test. How's it going there, Safwa? I'm going to call you Juan. What up, Juan? What up, Juan? Yeah. Again, Typhoon Burner's not perfect. Sometimes they can't even read what it is. But if you can't read what it is, you just try certain timings, certain voltages, and you go on to a database for certain stuff. We do have the database in the Discord somewhere on it. I did post the database for it, but I don't know how far up in the chat it is. I'll have to put it in somewhere else maybe, so that way people can just click. Oh, it should be in actually. RAM should be in there. Wait, 2 mentioned Typhoon errors. It's not ripped once. Ripped on it. No, no. Typhoon Burner's good. I just want to tell someone about the PC upgrade I'm making. My second PC ever. Alright, well, what do you got, man? Shoot. What you got? What you got? I'm here. I'm just cleaning my hands. A lot of thermal paste and all that on it. I just did a custom AIO GPU here. So I got thermal paste all over. Yeah. Can't rip Typhoon Burner. Typhoon Burner's awesome. It's been around for a long time. It works really good. But it's not perfect. Nothing in this world is perfect. Nothing Unfortunately. Just having raw knowledge of stuff helps. Goodbye. XT Gaming OC Edition. Very nice. I bet that's going to perform really good for you. Yep, that should perform really good for 1440p. 4K, no. 1080p and 1440p, yes. Better on 1440p? Probably. Exactly, yeah. And some people, I've had people comment on my videos and go, I love how you don't go extravagant on your news and that. You just give the facts that are needed to be said and all that. Like, keep doing like that. I don't think you should be like the other people and doing all these extravagant, blah, 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 blah. It's annoying. And I get it. And I said, thank you very much. Like, because I'm not going to be doing all these clickbait stuff. I'm just trying to give people news that they should actually have. And just straight facts. Not making it last forever. Exactly, Born. Exactly. Never get your source or your source of information from one source. You gotta fact check. That's what I do. That's why I say certain things about Intel, AMD, NVIDIA, Corsair, Asus, and all that. All this. There's checking. Or I talk to people that are, have actual access to AMD, Intel, and NVIDIA on certain things. I get a little bit of a help with being in the best overclocking team in the world. Sometimes. If you had experience with Gigabyte, I've heard all 9000 series and 50 series cards are good for the undervolts. 9000s are really good for undervolts. That's exactly. That's all I want to do, man. I just want to give people the information they need. I'm not going to beat around the bush. If you don't want to listen to me, don't listen to me. I'm cool with that. But yeah, your 9000 series, your 9070 XT, I heard they're really good for the undervolt. Negative 100 millivolts basically, or more, like negative 170, 150, but try a negative 150, negative 100 millivolts, and then upclock it a little bit, and yeah. I don't have a 9070 XT, unfortunately. I don't have any of the new hardware, unfortunately. I don't have that kind of money, or else I would help you out more. I just talk to people that actually have them and have done a lot of research, so. And a very good overclocker in Canada. Can you sell me a water bottle? I don't know if I'm that good. Most people care about being right than actually having it. Exactly. Sounds kind of like the same thing, right? Actually being right or correct information. I like to do correct information. Don't care if you think I'm right or wrong. 500% MSRP. I don't know if I can help you out, buddy. I'm gonna sub. You seem really down to earth. You do well, brother. Thank you. I'm here all the time. Most prefer to be first than correct. Yeah. Exactly. Guess what? I'm okay not being first. And there are times I'm first bringing out this knowledge. But that's because I have information from certain people, and then I can go on and see other things. And then some people are just slower on certain stuff. They just got to do more clickbait stuff. Fake news. I'm not here for the fake news. Lance, although watching it do. Yeah, that's very true. It's very true. I mean, some of his stuff is really good. Alright, man. You have yourself a good one as well. Hopefully you enjoy your new 7600X and 9070 XT. Again, I like Linus Tech Tips too. Fellow Canadian, right? Fellow Canadian. It's just, I find it's a lot of nonsense sometimes, and yeah. No thanks. Or what they're saying the correct information, but they're leaving a lot of stuff out. Like when all these people say, oh, world record. A world record. What? There's only like world records for top overclocked GPUs, top CPUs, per core CPU. That's world records. And world records for RAM. I mean, there's records for motherboard frequency, but that's a completely different thing and most people don't care about it. As a Canadian wrestler, Dawood, yeah, he's pretty cool. He needs a haircut. I don't think he's had a haircut in I don't know how many years now. I mean, Dawood's kind of a twit though. He has a kind of a twit. Doesn't know anything, but he'll try to get it working. He even says in his videos, I have no clue what I'm doing here, but we're gonna try. He tries. He tries. That's all. That's what matters, right? Oh yeah. Plus, he's sponsored in other ways, right? He's sponsored in other ways. He doesn't buy these PCs or the new series. He doesn't buy them. He's given them. Or people have paid him to get them, which is awesome. But that Be Quiet sponsor, I bet that's really helping him. You never heard of Dawood? Dawood does tech stuff? Really? You never heard of Dawood? What a twit. What a twit. He's great, though. He's great. He does a lot of odd stuff and normal stuff. Yeah. I like free stuff, too. But, I mean, I'd be picky. I wouldn't be like any kind of free stuff. Like I would only want to deal with certain people, with certain brands. Cuz I want to be able to recommend people good stuff. Always good stuff. It may cost a little bit more, but you're getting better quality. Quality matters to me. Especially PC hardware. It's got to last you longer. You can overclock more. Again, I'm an overclocker. I always recommend overclocking. So you can overclock more. Better quality. Generally better warranties. Yeah, he's chill. Yeah, Dawood. Yeah, Dawood. So search up Born. Dawood does tech stuff. He's not serious. He's chill. He doesn't know a whole lot, but he shows stuff off. He won't go into any technical details about stuff. At all. But he's good. He's chill. I reach out to people all the time. Just keep getting, not at this time. They're nice about it, but they always say, not at this time. And guess what? That's fine, man. That's fine. Yep. Yeah, he did. Yep. My accomplishments aren't the greatest. Unfortunately, man. If I had world records, I'll be going for the end of this year, 210 core world records, that would actually help more. My records, they're not world records. Well, a lot of people don't understand. There's records. I have lots of records. I have records on certain hardware. Not certain hardware, like one built system kind of record like 3D Mark does. Like record per GPU, record per CPU, that kind of thing. I have those records. I don't have 10 core CPU world record, 24 core CPU world record, 96 core CPU world record. I don't have those kind of records. I don't have the fastest 5090 in the world, because technically I would need a 5090 to get a GPU world record. That's what a lot of people don't understand. There's multiple different variations. Record is not the same as a world record. Just because I have golds in with a 37, a lot of golds in 37 Ti, a lot of golds in my Xeons, a lot of golds on my 12600K, doesn't mean anything. It's world records. Some first does not mean I'm actually first, if that makes sense. Exactly. And I would need a bigger YouTube base. Again, that's why I thank my viewers, subscribers, and donors. You guys help this channel more than you know. So, yeah, again, I don't have 50,000, 100,000, a million subscribers, so I don't get chosen for getting free stuff or getting these new GPUs to test out. I would love to do it, right? I would. No, not configuration records or combo records. There's none of that. You don't need a 1400 KS. I can get the records from a 13900 K. Certain, like, you can a 5090 GPU world record, not technically GPU world records are the best GPU score for Time Spy, Firestrike, all those 3D marks. I have records for 3070 Ti, but it doesn't compete to a 5090. I have records on my 1070, but I don't have, it doesn't compare to a 5090. If that makes sense. Those are world records, as in the highest score that this benchmark has ever seen. That's a world record. Then you got CPUs. And then you also got GPUs for multiple GPUs, but those are older GPUs now. You can't do SLI NVLink anymore, so that's out of the question. For CPUs, you got single core CPUs, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, all the way up till 256 cores, I do believe. Those kind of records. Those are CPU world records. And that's not versus CPU versus CPU. That's a let's say 13900K versus another 24-core CPU. So a 13900K, I could go for a 24-core world record with a 13900K versus a 14900KS. I could technically go for a 24-core world record with my 13900K. We'll come up with your system, you can take the pictures and put it on. Yeah, but you have to follow my way of doing the verification, because they are you have to verify, like, have certain screenshots with certain applications opened. There's a way that I do it to guarantee verification, and then yeah, picture of your system. But yeah, anyone can put it on. If you hit top 20 in the world for your whatever test you're doing, if you hit top 20 for whatever benchmark, you have to have a picture of your system guaranteed. If you're just, top 50 or top 100, top, 5,000, you don't have to worry about a picture of your system, but you still have to do a proper verification. Proper verification, screenshot, URL for stuff. Yeah, 4060 Ti owner. I mean, you can still go for records. 4060 Ti versus 4060 Ti. I have the fastest 4060 Ti in the world. I have the fastest 3070 Ti in the world. One of. Tractor, again, rest in peace there, Tractor. He has a really good scores on 3070 Ti that I'm probably going to beat. I'm going to try to beat all of them by the end of this year. The rest that I don't have. I mean, if you take your time, yeah, you can do a custom water loop. It's just, you gotta take your time. Yeah, man, anyone can do it. Anyone can do it. Have a hardware bot hardwarebot.org account, hardwarebot.org, and get yourself set up for that, and then start doing some benching. Yeah, old benchmarks, new benchmarks. It's awesome. It's not like 3D Mark. I've shown it. I've ran tests literally on like stock settings and outbeat the best on 3D Mark currently. So it's not the same. You're going against people that know what they're doing. Well, build your PC. You don't have to do a custom water loop though. You can just do an AIO. Still building your PC. Still on water. Haha. Haha. What up, Squeeze? What up, Squeeze? That glitter is gold. Only shake stars make up. Yeah, send better messages. Duh, God. Uh. 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 That glitter is gold. Only shooting stars make up my world. Beep, 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 But yeah, I'm gonna be going for some world records by the end of this year, hopefully. Two world records. I want the some new because I found the Aqua 700 XTX. That's a $1,700 Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I mean that's a pretty good deal for that. Yeah. No, not break. I didn't break one yet. By the end of this year, I'm gonna be going for 2 10-core CPU world records. Pretty sure I have one in the bag. I'm pretty sure, but we'll have to see. Pretty sure I do. Well, good luck to you. No, I wouldn't. I'd put the first NVIDIA GPU up on a shelf for you know, a showpiece. I would not even want to touch it. Heck, I wouldn't even make it so you guys can see it. I'd be like, you guys are not worthy. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. Wayne's World? Corsair acrylic? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, basically. Encased in carbonate. There you go. Nice. Yep, make sure you do proper validation, man. Like I said, get in the habit of the way I showed you with the video. Just get in a proper habit. That way you're guaranteed to always have a valid. I don't even think you can technically overclock it. Could be wrong there. Only shooting stars make up my world. Bing, 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 bing. You bundled up now, wait till you get older. Thinking of an open frame case? I mean, it's up to you on that. Just know you gotta dust it. Not gonna be done. Just put all my PC parts in my first PC case. What is your first PC case? Oh, there you go. Yeah, sleeper build. Now you're talking, buddy. Now you're talking. Just gotta check up on the competition here. Are we still in first? Oh God. Extreme OC, calm down, man. Calm down. We're in second. Well, that sucks. What are they beating us in? They're beating us in Cup 1, Cup 4. That's it. Cup 1 and Cup 4. Cup 1, AMD, and Cup 4. NVIDIA GPU. What? I still got us the first place in Night Raid, though. Let's go. Let's go. Still got us the first place in Night Raid. It's all that matters, man. I got new scores. I could rerun them and do better. But what? It looks like no, it's definitely not like this HP case. That's an HP ProLiant ML350G6. This is a dual CPU server. There's no way. No way. It's up to you. I don't know. Maybe. I understand that they want real valid results and no fake runs. Yeah. Buddy, my first year, hundreds of submissions I did were wrong. And I had top 20s, top 10s, and top 5s. My first year, hundreds of them got taken down because they were not valid. I apologized. To Legahoff. He said sorry. I said, nah, don't be. It's my bad. And from then on, I never had an improper validated file. Well, a couple of them, but that's just because I forgot to put a picture on them afterwards. I go, fixed, and they go, thank you. Honestly, I don't want my current PC as a sleeper, but it's a 2070 Super. Time to get it. I mean, a 2070 Super is not terrible. I don't know if GT 730 would get a good score or not. That's up to you. I mean, 900 gigabytes of RAM? Nice. I think this system could do 576, something like that. Gigs of RAM. Max. Not crazy. It is absolutely my own fault. That's user error. Exactly. Yeah. That's what a lot of people need to realize. Like, you can make your own mistakes. A lot of professionals still do it. Again, last year, I was helping people validate their pictures. And they're literally top overclockers. They're posting up. Is this good? I go, nope. Can you add this in? Oh, I forgot. Yeah. Don't forget. We need these points. I'm using a PS5 as a monitor. I'm using a PS5 as a monitor stand. Wow, brutal. It's not the best 120 FPS on the 1080 is good, but 180 on 4K is good. I mean, whatever works for you. You should sell it and buy a new GPY. As soon as my friend gets a new GPI. You def should. Never heard of anything about a GPY. GPY for $549. Yeah. $549. Thanks, Jensen. I always say I'm either the smartest, stupidest person you ever met, or stupidest, smartest person you. Yeah, exactly. I hear you, man. I hear you, Persona. Graphic processor on it. What? Do you think I could live inside a Dave and Buster's and not get caught? Oh, I believe in you. I believe in you, Born. Born to be wild. GPU. GPU. Ew. Ew. Trying to say that. It's really hard to do. Dave would catch you. And he's talking about that Dave. He'd be frowning the whole time. I know you're here. What would Buster do to you? He'd bust that ass. So is Dave the official coach? Yeah! He's the mascot. Gabby's here just... Gabby, why you're not in your box? Hey. Oh, she's out cold on the bed right now. She's just here to look pretty, okay? She's here to look pretty. That's it. That's all Gabby is. Dave's the actual mascot. Dave's the actual mascot. Yeah, exactly. She's just the eye candy. She's just here for all of her performance. Maybe I am, Squeeze. Maybe I am. Yeah, Dave is. But he's never happy. Ever. Only when it's cold. Then we're both happy. He's never happy. Just a cheerleader. I'm pretty sure you're right, yeah. I think Gabby and Dave are the same age. About 9 years old now. 8, at least 8, almost 9. Yep. We always ask at work when someone, what are you, new? Yeah. What are you, new? Wait, you kind of are. Can't wait till Dave's happy. He was happy the other day. It was had enough moisture in the air. He loves water in the air. But when it gets colder, he's generally happy when it's colder. Always. Like negative 25 out. He's happy. For some reason, he's happy. I'm happy, actually, so. Yeah, it was at the beginning of this last stream. Beginning, that's about it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the old boys, yeah, definitely hate the comment, yep. What are you, new? What? I'm the one that's supposed to say that. Yeah, you made him a sticker in the Discord. Again, thank you. Should I showcase the... Kind of copper. That's copper. Looks like brass. Should I showcase the dead CPU now? Should showcase it. Do something with it. Overclock world record. He's gonna be there. He'll be there. He is putting that work in. I don't know if you ever found the live stream where I didn't have a shirt on. That was a hot day too. Before your time. Land before time. Damn, you're old. Always take responsibility for anything that I could have prevented. You'll never get any better unless you own your... Yeah, very true, man. Very true. And you do. People got to. Just gotta own your... Own it. what I wanted. It's an ESP32. I think it's older than that. Might have thought this channel was about something different. Some people wonder about this channel still. No, he doesn't have a dual core CPU. No, he does not. I wish Dave had a dual core CPU. I would overclock. You can't overclock him though. Pretty sure it's a quartz style CPU. Yeah. No, he doesn't have. I don't know if I would tear down Dave. I don't know if I would, man. Don't think so. No, I don't think so. I don't think I made the CPU torture test the video short enough. Not a lot of people watching it. People like shorter videos, but they also like longer videos. So I don't know. It's hard to figure out what I should do. I know I don't put a lot of flair into them, but God. Dave on Pentium 4 with XOC. That'd be different. He doesn't probably have any RAM. But yeah, well, you have a short attention span, so it kind of makes sense there, Squeeze. My shorts do get quite a bit of views, but not really. I need to do more shorts, but I mean, you have no idea, guys. If I'm doing all these videos in shorts, there's no live streams. There's no live streams. Maybe like once a week, I'll do a live stream. Yep, that's his whole world. One sad face at a time. He doesn't have an operating system. He has an on and an off. He has a happy face and a sad face. But your Dave might not be the same as my Dave. My Dave's pretty old. My Dave's old. Yeah, Dave 6. Yeah, see. Yeah. Depends on the short, though. Depends on the shorts, too. Yep, you can find different colors. Not the same. He's not the same. He's not the same Dave. This is an old Dave. The ones now are updated Daves. They're different. These are, you'll see, he has different buttons. The CPU silent at max speed. Oh. Make a tell if your live stream of my AI came alive and then talked to your computer all day. This is the way. Seems like I talk to my computer all day. Hi, guys. Your PSU fan can't turn off? Well, that sucks. I mean, you don't really want it to turn off. It'll just give you bad voltage input. It gets too hot. You don't want it. I'll use a voice changer and that'll be the AI. There you go. Sounds like a plan. Ugh. Yeah, AI is the talk of everything nowadays. Swimboa. Hee haw, hee haw. No, don't be taking apart your power supply. Exactly. What Bourne just said. Don't take apart your power supply. Bad. Yeah, I could, or stick a fan on the back end of it. Ah, man, my 12600K has a really good memory controller, so I don't know. I recommend higher end kits because you can potentially get better speeds and better timings. Exactly, be safe. This is a little capacitor compared to the ones in your power supply. This is a little one, and it can hurt you. Ones in your power supply are 200 volts. Yeah. Nope. 7200 kits are good. An 8000 kit's fine. You can go for an 8000 kit if you can find them for a decent price. You're not going to get 8000 working unless you have a 2-DIMM motherboard, though. Don't care if you were. Don't be. Power supplies are dangerous. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, they do, man. Yeah. Yeah, they can hold charge. So even power supplies, if you don't discharge them properly, they'll hold the charge for a very long time. You can unplug the power supply from the wall, press the power button. Yeah. Yeah. Direct current does, because it's, especially with the capacitor, it's instant. It's instant. I mean, AC 240 volt does more than a little tickle. 120 actually to me is a tickle now. Yeah, on the PC for like 10, 20 minutes, however long you can press the button and or have a switch so that way you can just connect the power. You can discharge the capacitors that way. But the capacitors in your power supply are so big, it'll take a long time to discharge them. Yeah. Noise, how'd that go there, Mo? How did that go? Back? I don't think I was ever at 1.28. I was at 1.27. It went down to 1.26. Now I'm almost at 1.29. I'm almost at 1.3K. Yeah, multimeter is always best bet to use. Yep, yeah. 40 amp 220 would, yeah, it does, man. Yeah, it was a fake, it was a raid. It was a fake raid. Kind of figured. Is what it is, though. Yeah. Still got 1,000 likes, though, on the video. 1,000 on the live. 1,055. Yeah, still fun. I kind of figured. It's not the first time I've had a raid. Yeah. Not the first time. That was the biggest raid I've had, though. The one raid I had was 260 or 250. That one was literally like 3,000. Nah. Fake views. Fake views. So I don't even think it counts for that. I won't know for a bit until there's a tally on that. Still got 3 subscribers that from yesterday. Still got 3 subscribers. Can't complain about it, man. I cannot complain. Yeah. Yeah, below, it has to be below 240 though. Again, I'm kind of used to 120 now. I'm shocked by it way too many times. Shock people, you good? I'm just standing there. I'm fine. I'm chill. Did you jump? Yeah. Did I jump? No, but you good? Yeah. I just touched 2 ends together. My bad. I slipped. It happens. Well, until you go into too high of an amperage, then yeah, don't care who you are. A, it could be sent flying backwards, or B, laying on the floor. I know. I've been shocked by it. It puts me down. It puts me down. Yeah, it starts to smell before it hurts. Yeah. Yeah, people get used to that kind of stuff. It's some people never get used to it. Accidentally peeing on a electric fence though for sheep. Oh my god. That hurts. That does not feel good. That hurts. Feels very odd too. Oh yeah, yeah. Once you know though, like they a lot of things is that their apprentice electrician they should know as well. It's not going to kill them. Once you find out things that aren't going to kill you, you don't get as scared. People that don't know things get scared easy. They get scared very, very quickly. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, yeah, very, very tingly. Yup. Electric fences are different. Electric fences for sheep are a whole new level of feeling. Yeah, also depends. Yeah. Yep. Well, you want the pulse delay too, right? If it was, well, AC's alternate. There's AC pulses. AC pulses at 60 hertz. And then DC's direct current, so it's constant. But DC electric fences is also different because you don't want it running all the time. It just costs more in hydro. Yeah, who turned this on? Yeah, yeah, I've always been bad for not turning off power for working on stuff. Sure you're good just working on it with, yeah. And I can technically hold this end here and I'm fine. But if I hold that end there, it's a little different. But if I use this tool and hold this end, I'm fine. See? If I touch these two ends together or touch or slip or something, there could be a little shock or explosion. Not gonna kill anything. Might blow a breaker. That's about it. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that. Generally the breaker doesn't trip. Especially working on old homes that are we're trying to set it up so that they're new. Dang, that can be brutal sometimes. Especially when the old electricians did not put enough wire in. It's like, oh my god. Then you're working inside the box, trying not to touch the side of the box. Yup. And here in Canada, the snake skin's illegal. So all the homes have to be updated, especially if it's found in the home, it has to be updated. Yeah. No, it's doesn't know. If you don't know, ask. Or start learning, updating yourself. Yep. That's the thing. I've done a lot of renovations. So we always had to replace it, unfortunately. Yeah, asbestos wrapped wire. Yeah. What squeeze? You talking about? 12 20 amp. I mean, technically it's fine, but not good. Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't have the old aluminum wire. The old aluminum was terrible idea. Terrible. Why did they ever think of? Oh, because it's cheaper, it's lighter. Oh, Yeah, it also can't hold the current properly, overheats and causes burning down homes. Yeah, over-engineered. I mean, just because you're adding another 6-pin connector does not, it's not going to help you. You're going to have to do a voltage mod. Only add the extra 6-pin connector after doing a voltage mod. Add more capsule, it will help with the voltage mod too. Any new I've added to this was also installed with 12 Romex. Even on 15. That's what you want. That's what, yeah, that's what people want to hear, right? I went up and above. But if you go to the actual standards of how gauge of wire, depending on what wire you use, copper or aluminum, with the actual voltage and amperage that can go through that wire, what the max is, you'll see that the code is below standards. Wow, just at standards. And most people are going to do above and beyond because, well, it's better. Yeah, there'll be probably extra holes for another 6-pin connector. Or a 6-pin connector, since it has an 8-pin. Yeah, bare minimum, which is just literally just cutting the standard for what the wire can handle. So that's why you can see house wire if you're running, let's say 120 through, at 15 amp. If you're running 1100 watts or 1300 watts through that wire, you'll see that that wire is hot. Not, super hot, but it's still hot, warm. Then also breakers don't break at 1600 watts like they're technically designed for. They will break at 1600 watts after 3 to 5 minute load, and at 1700 watts it'll break after 1 minute, and around 18 to 1900 watts it'll trip the breaker instantly. That's the thing that a lot of people also don't know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, one of the runs. That's why you also got GFI nowadays too, in all these places. You always have lots of plugs, but you got GFI breaker because just in case, you put too much load on it and there's more stuff onto that same line that runs to the power, the actual panel, then it'll just trip the GFI. I've had a lot of people ask me if I want to work with them while I'm already working for another company. It's like, man, you're doing this, but you know about this, like, because I've done that or I've learned it. It's just something. And trust me, I don't know everything. I'm not a walking know-it-all. I do know a lot, but I wish I knew more. Yeah, every outlet should have GFI. Yeah. You don't technically have to have every outlet as a GFI for code. Like, you do have to have so many per line, though. Like, if you put it on 6 different plugs on the one single line, which is really wild, you should have at least 3 GFIs. I believe it's every half of the plugs is GFI. Has to be. And same thing if you're working on like a floor the floor like wiring, so whatever the plugs are at has to be 13 inches above the actual floor. Technically it's 12 above finished floor, but 13, everyone does that, 13 or 14 inches. There's a standard for that as well, and then a standard for how many actual holding nails, holding staples, electrical staples to hold the wires in. They can't be too tight. They got to be set out properly so that way they're not rubbing. Because as house shifts and temperature changes and that stuff moves around a little bit, can't have that rubbing a bit. Can cut into the wire. Oh yeah, I'll check out the Discord. Yep. I've had jobs where it's a crap job, and I asked from old bosses before, do you want to work for me? I'll pay you this amount. It's probably more than what you're making. Actually, it's a significant amount more than what I'm making, but I said I was gonna work for this guy for the summer, so I just stay with him. Yeah, right now I still can't find a job. Insane, eh? Bam, 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 bam. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Sexy. I like it. The zip tie is not so much, but the way you did it still looks sexy. Sexy. Very nice, man. Very nice. Again, I don't care for the zip ties, but still looks real good. Yeah. And having that consistency is great. And a plug for every 15 feet of wall space. Oh, they do way more than every 15 feet of wall space nowadays, though. Except for my room right now, it's not great. One wall plug there, two over there. That's it. And literally, like, we're talking like a 30-foot run. One plug, two plugs. Staple every 2 feet. Yep. Yeah, nice. Show you. I don't want to go on Discord. Give me one second. Come on. Hold on. Slow down. Hey, change it to your PC? Nah. My phone's like, hold on. It takes me like 6 years to open this. Well, bam. Not you. I ain't. Yeah. Yeah, they're technically water resistant plugs. IPA what? What IPA are they? That is nice, yeah. That is very nice. Like IPA 6, they wouldn't be IPA. Oh yeah, it takes a long time. Yep. And once you have a certain way, you just automatically start getting fast at it. It's not like you have to rush. You just automatically have a set way. You just do your thing. Kind of like me with framing. I just have a certain way of doing it. I could just hammer nails all day. Same thing with ductwork. I can just do it all day. Just do, some people be like, dang, you're fast. Not really. Just got a certain way of doing it now. Yeah, make every move in the hand count. Have stuff laid out so that way you're not walking all over the place. Having your materials and what you're going to be using on hand. Your tools on hand. That's why I got, hold on. That's why I got pouches. Coonies. It's a little worn out now. A little worn out. But I love it. I love how it's worn out. It's so comfortable. Even if this is literally full, even if this is full of nails, it's so comfortable to wear still. This Coonies has lasted me a very long time, actually. This Cooney is a little bit newer. It looks a lot newer, but it's not a lot newer. It is a bit newer. But it's what I don't like about this one. It's the same style that they had before. It's a soft. It's like it's not soft. It's not soft at all. But I mean, it's roughed. It's a roughed, thinner style. It's not like a hard leather that they have. Some companies have it. I hate the hard leather ones, especially if you have it full of nails and that. Right? I think this would be full of like 20 pounds of nails while I'm working. While I'm hammering nails all day. But this one here is like, it's a bit thicker of leather. I don't like it. Yeah, some people are like, oh, it lasts longer. Yeah, but it's super uncomfortable, man. Like, I can't fill this up with a whole, like, with 20 pounds of nails because it feels uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. Again, yeah, Cooney's leather belt, of course. No, I don't have Occidental. And then I have this DeWalt. So I can hook on stuff. I also have a bunch of hooks for when I'm doing roofing and stuff. It also has a really nice phone holder, so I like that. But yeah, I like this actual pouch. It's nice because nice and hard, but also has a foam padding in it, so that way you can put stuff, like hang stuff off of it, and it's not going to kill your waist. I have certain ways, so this pouch here, when I'm using my hammers, as you can see, I cut this end here a little bit. Cut it a little bit, so that way I can easily put my hammer into the side. So I can just grab my hammer, boom. Then my other hammer, I put on this side on the hook. So that way I always run double hammers too. Yeah, I just got, certain ways of doing stuff. And I got tools for everything. Tin banging or roofing or framing, whatever I'm doing. Also, electrical. Exactly, yeah, you can't put wire back on. You're always technically needing to have more wire than necessary, so that way you can tuck extra wire in for whenever people do work later on, because they're going to restrip it, redo it, because bending the copper puts work wear into it, and it's technically not properly done. Me, I like to do properly stuff, so I like to properly do it. Pool service and logistics. Yeah, hobbies are a little different though than work. Yep. And I got another pouch too. It's just an older pouch. Oh, here's some plugs I've cut. Yeah, this one's no good. It's good to do. Gotta have extras anyways, extra. And whenever you're finalizing the plugs or whatever you're doing, you put that extra that you need, then you just cut it off, and there you go. The rest can just go into a scrap pile anyways. Wow. 71080 Ti system. Looks like an old... I wouldn't even say that. It's not even a mining unit. It's an old server. Dang, 7. Yeah. Yeah, just start getting good at stuff. Start learning ways to do stuff a little bit more efficiently too. Yeah, that would not be a fun first day, man. That would not be a fun first day. Yep, not a lot of people do that. You gotta figure stuff out for yourself. Yeah, I hear you there. I hear you there, Born. What? No, I have not. Until they're like 5 or something. That's abuse. No, that's called growing up the right way. Just raise them like corn. Yep, it's true. It's true, Born. It's true. Sometimes people need a reality check, though. My opinion, younger is better. This cutoff is no good. It's missing the steel wheel. What? She blocked him, but Dave keeps coming back on other accounts. What? What? What are you talking about, Squeeze? What's up? What you do? What's up, big? Whoops. Whoops. You good? Apparently, yeah, it is very hard to decipher. Give me 1 sec. Felt like an entity in possession of a body. Oh my god. What are you smoking? You're smoking that good stuff, aren't you? Turn the fan on. How about it? Oops. There we go. No. Basically. What's going on in the Discord now? Yeah, well, try being me, man. I have to repeat stuff all the time because there's always someone new. Or someone that just... So it's... Try being me. That's still a tiny, tiny case compared to mine. Tiny case compared to my Antec case. Ooh, I have no clue what that I have no clue what that cooler is. It's literally repeating the same thing over and over. Yeah, I hear you. And 420 on this 420 on the screen too. That's awesome. Cooler though. I don't know. I don't know what that cooler is. I was gonna say I don't know what that cooler is. White heat pipes. Shroud over it, blue lighting. Supposed to be a low profile cooler. That's a beefy low profile cooler. The 420 though on the monitor, really? Was just perfect timing. Took 2 years to get over. Brutal. Oh, fly, go away. I had to flip around the fan. SI 100 with 120. Oh, no doubt. Yeah, those smaller fans are so loud, especially if they're higher RPM. The smaller the fan, the more RPM, the higher the pitch. Just yeah, that was like me. I don't have all the cases and that anymore, and all the PC. I don't have as many PC hardware as I used to. Over the past year, I've moved a few times and lost a lot of stuff. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Trying to find some more PC hardware, but news, at least some news, but I can't seem to find anything. Not going over dumb stuff. Oh yeah, they have an insane amount of thrust. Yeah, they are loud. They're fancy. Those are some fancy jets. Oh yeah. Yep. Even the old stuff was cool to see. Ugh. No 775. That CPU got not bad boy. The old 775 with a new Intel stock CPU cooler. Shame. Shame. Yeah, I know. Yeah, did you not just see the Discord? Shame. Shame. Would you like an old LJ 775 cooler? Would you like one? Yeah, a couple of them. These are just the aluminum ones, though. They're not the greatest. This one has a high-powered fan on it, though. Shame. $1,700 series cooler. New Intel stock cooler on an old system. Shame. And AMD, the AMD's old cooler, and then AMD's old fancy holographic sticker. I took off the cooler because this is like a collector's piece. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They gotta start doing some more of these things, man. They do. Bring back the good times. Put the architecture on the sticky side of the stickers again. Bring back the old holographic stickers. Like, they got to. They have to bring back the old holographic stickers again. So awesome. Yeah, the old AMD cool. These things are still beasts. These things are still beasty. Still work really good. Dual heat pipe. Oh yeah. What in the is that? Full 120 with a funnel. A trapezoid, an actual trapezoid to the old 90 mil fan. Or no, it's 82 mil fan. Yeah. Oh, it is a reverse fan. Oh, that's cool. How well does that work, though? Does that work all right? I mean, I had that motherboard. Well, not that one. That one's the dual chan. I had single chan. Yeah, 82, yeah. Welcome back, Born. Yeah, I kind of figured you'd hollow the... It's the trapezoid chute or reducer that you have on it. Is that... Did you make that? Where did you find that? Touch my body. No blades. Yeah, yeah. I mean, makes sense, but I just don't see how a reverse fan's gonna be the greatest for that. But I mean, it's probably not bad. Not bad. I mean, 10 years ago, $35 each, not bad. You got any old GPUs or? Oh. Probably your old AIO. Yeah, RAM coolers are not cheap, man. Down. Yeah, what do you got for old GPUs? Any old GPUs? Not even old. In my opinion, it's not even that old. $20 years. Over 15 at least. Oh yeah. That sucks. I've had all of those too. Those are new compared to what I have. 1300 AT, you reading that right? ATI. Pretty sure it's a 5450, or is this one the 5450? Wow, I'm pretty sure this one's a 8600. Or 9500 GS. From 2012ish, yeah. It's getting there. It's getting there for age. That's probably one of my oldest cards I have right now. Yeah, it's probably one of my oldest cards I have right now. This cooler sucks. It's so loud too. What, this? The 8600 GTS? Found it in a scrapyard. I had to do a lot of repairs to get it working, but it works. It still works. He is. Bro chose all the parts for my new PC. Yeah, it was about $350 over budget. I mean, still. Oh, which ones? The blue and the red one? The blue one should be an 8600, I do believe, GS, and the red one is the 9500 GS. I can double check for you. Asus card. And this is, I do believe, ATI. Just give me 1 second. Oh, sorry, they're both NVIDIA's. So let me double check here. I always keep mixing them up, those two. Yeah. 9500 GS, 9500 GS. So I didn't mix them up. And then yeah, 86. Oh no. Yeah, 8600 GT. It's a GT. I thought it was a GS, but no, GT. 8600 GT. Thought it was GS. Yeah. 9500 GS. 8600 GT. 1650 Pro, 512. Nice. Yep. Your PC's all white. Oh, nice. What kind of awesome is this? This is every kind of awesome. Yeah. Oh, I love old graphics cards. I'm a overclocker. It's what I do, guys. I do overclocking. So, old graphics cards. I should have a day. What up, Joe? I should have a day where I take apart all the graphics cards again, show the cores, show the spread, respread them. Everyone likes a good spread day. The blue one, 8600 GT. 8600 GT by Asus and NVIDIA. Asus. 9500 GS. And then I got a 5450. And the crappy little 5450. And then I got modified GTX 770 here. I made a cut. I put a AIO on it now. So modified EVGA GTX 770, extra capacitors, no power limit mod, and now has an AIO on it. Yeah, works good. It works really good. I'm quite impressed, man. I'm quite impressed with it. Quite impressed. I do wish I had another GTX 770, especially another EVGA one. I would, again, no power limit mod, extra capacitors, so I could do SLI for the competition. Yeah. Very happy with it, though. Again, we showed the performance. Temps are really good, way better than on the air cooler. I will be chilling it and hopefully doing 1.4 gigahertz on it. EVGA Hydro Copper 2080 Super. 2080 Super still has that sticker. Yeah, 2080 Super. Sexy card. Very sexy card. One of the fastest 3070 Ti's in the world. Right here. 2 EVGA fans and a Zotac fan. Yes, EVGA fans, 1080 Ti EVGA fans do fit the screw pattern and the actual size. Asus ROG Strix 1080. Not Ti. Asus ROG Strix 1080. And 1080 Ti is in the system right now doing the live stream. Here's the box. Yeah. Yeah, the 28 Ti is a nice looking card. Yeah, again, that is literally one of the fastest 3070 Ti's in the world. Like, no joke, literally. Has multiple records on it. I think 7 or 8 records on it. Yeah, 2.3 gigahertz. I can get her to, and still gotta do modify. I still gotta modify it. Still gotta modify it. It's just extremely good. Plus 265 on core and plus 4600 on memory. I can get basically almost as fast as GDDR7. It outbeats water-cooled 3070 Ti's. For 30 grand, you can. For 30 grand. And yeah, we can go over all like the CPUs. You want to know all the CPUs and whatnot I've used or have. I have a lot of them, but yeah, GPUs are cool. Bigger. Just look at the color of it, eh? I'm still baffled on that's the color of the copper after heating it up 330 degrees. And he laces up his water bottles. Soimboa Hemori Solaras Usabwe. Well, that's good. Well, that's good. The 6800 XT, brutal. Procure. Yeah, I don't know how much longer to be on, guys. Well, I'd start cooling down the room. It's about that time where it's a bit cooler out too, so. The 6000 is very good for around 300 bucks. Yeah. Yeah, it would have to be light game. Well, not even light games. You do 4K, just not crazy high settings, man. That's one thing I realize. People, why? And if you're gonna be playing 4K, why do high settings? Or not? Why are you not using high settings? We're not cool enough. I didn't say that. Would like to cool it down though. Be better. Stay right where you are until we're finished with you. God, being held captive. No, it depends on. No, not even some games you can do 240 FPS in with 5090. There are some games you can't. You just it does not work that way. There's some games that are just brutal. We ain't done yet. Okay, fine. Fine. I don't even think I could play Fortnite for 2 minutes there, bud. Fortnite is the worst game ever that came out. Sorry if I hurt your feelings, but not really. Yeah, Fortnite is a terrible game. Don't care what you say. Better than Beam though? No, it's still it's as terrible as Beam though. Yeah, it must be hard generating all those blocks. Damn guy, he's based. Yeah, no, I don't care for some games. I really don't. Again, I'd rather be overclocking than playing games. I'd rather be playing around with new hardware or you know, setting up new systems or customizing GPUs, modifying them than playing games. I'm sorry. Sorry. Just don't even say that in here, pal. I will ban you for 10 minutes. Don't even be saying that crap in here. God damn. I'm at the top of that site. Yeah, I bet you are there, Born. I bet you are. Most valuable viewer. No, probably not. Probably not. Can't even get. Brutal. It's too high. It's too high, yeah. Nah, I'm pretty sure you're just too high there, Born. Pretty sure you're just too high. Gabby. Her name is Gabby. Gabby, you want to say hi? Oh, she's in her box. You gotta say hi. No. You gotta say hi. You gotta say hi? Well, you're done for. You're out cold. You're out cold. She likes her box. Dave is the mascot here. This is Dave. Say hello to Dave. He's never happy. You're right, Born. She basically did. So I don't want to say nothing. I just want to relax. This is Dave. He never happy. Dave needs more fiber. Yeah, same, he says. Yeah. Probably if I did turn it on, you know, had AC, that would help. But I don't. No, that's Dave. And this is Gabby. Go sleep. Close your eyes. Go to sleep. Close your eyes. Close them. Close them. Wait. Voltage mod, Dave? No. Threaten me with something if I don't do my wire management tonight. I need motivation. You'll be at the bottom of the list for jerkmate. Then why are you in your attic? Because that's my room. So wait at night to get colder? It's not even gonna get that cold tonight, and I would like to get it at least, colder. I won't be doing overclocking until next week, really, for the competition. Unfortunately. But no, I generally do a lot of, like, real overclocking, really, in winter. Oh, thank you. Yeah, people show up for me, but stay for Gabby. Wait, Dan, what is that black piece of kits under the heavy HP? That underneath the server? That's the Antec P100 silent case. It's a monster of a PC case. You should say if I come into chat without posting that pic in Discord, then I'm going to get a timeout. Ooh, that's a good one. If you don't join the Discord, you're getting a timeout. Oh, they can only get a timeout if they message. I mean, I can threaten you for it. When you searched up PC Live, I'm not sure if I made that one of the tags or not. I don't know if I made that a tag or not. Might have. I might have. No, 8 hours. 8 hours today. Just 8 hours, but I've been up since 5. I've been up for 14 hours. Yeah, yesterday was 12 hours. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday was 12 hours. Today, I don't think it can be streamed for 12 hours. Today, no. Why did I flip around the fan already? Like, I got this fly in here now. With magical words? What are those magical words? Yeah, yesterday I streamed for 11 hours and 55 minutes. But pretty sure I streamed over 11 hours. It's just YouTube has it. So you can only have up to 12 hours, but then they cut it back, which is kind of odd. I don't get YouTube sometimes. Please do it. Wow, those are magical. I would do it. Discord and a link down below. You don't know how? You're a girl? Nah, that makes sense. Go make me a sandwich. I'm joking. I'm joking. Link in the description below. You just gotta click the Discord link and it brings you to the Discord. It's only for their benefit they... Man, this flies annoying me. It's only for their benefit they can get help through the Discord pretty much anytime they need it. Yeah, it does help. If you need help with stuff, I try my best. Well, I got 2 flies in here now. I flipped around the fan like not even like a half hour ago, and I got 2 flies in here now. Why? Brutal. Hoping we can get back into first place for this competition. I know I can help us for a couple of things. The extreme OCPL. Oh my god, man. Calm down. Where are they posting? Let's see. GTX 770. 2 GTX 770s. That's why I need a GTX 770. What are they running? A 3D Mark Vantage. Before. Oh no. No. What tests? What tests is for the... Oh my god, these flies. Go away. Welcome to the Discord channel, man. Welcome to the Discord channel. Glad you can make it. Excuse me, I'm just checking out the competition, and yeah, we're in second right now, and I'm not too happy about that. I gotta yell at the guys. Be like, what are you doing? I mean, we still have like 53 days left for the competition, so it's not like we don't have time. As the only female chatter, I used to have a lot of female chatters back in the winter. I used to have a lot. I have a lot of female viewers too. People don't realize, like I do. A lot more than what you would expect. Let's just say that. They're coming for Gabby though, not for me. Dave is smooth with his words, so it makes sense. Right here. There's only 76 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches of time left. Make her behave the best you can? Well, I don't know about that one. Good luck. I'm looking. I got to see what is for the competition for. It is for 3D Mark 11 Performance. 3D Mark 11 Performance. What do they got for scores? They are not doing 3D Mark 11 Performance. What do they got for scores for it? Why can I not see what they've got for scores? Performance. And so far we got Extreme OCPL is Adam 33K, and he's with his 2 GTX 770s did 23,589, and Hitman 54868 and Azus Republic of Gamers did 19,955 or 56. Now, if I look, oh, they're water cooled. Dang. They're hitting what speed? 1.322. And he did 1300K Raptor, like 5.7 gigahertz though, so eh. Yeah, 5.7, I mean, eh. I could beat it if I had another GTX 770. I know you do, man. I know you do. I can only do so much, though. I can only do so much. Please. Please don't whoop his ass too hard. He'll make you a sandwich later. If I typed in all the weird stuff that popped into my head, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, he says. Yeah, same. Shut up. She isn't as technically inclined as me, but she supports my PC. Hey, that's the main thing. No, she's not an enabler, she's a keeper. You love your pewter? I mean, that's the main thing, I think. Support each other's bad habits. Perfect. Oh, you didn't know what SO was? Wow, Born. I thought you were old. Even I know what SO means. Yeah, I mean, that's the main thing, too. Yep. As long as she's wearing the pants, things go very smoothly. I'm so funny. the early morning knife battle. On guard. Wait, what did you clip? What are you clipping? What you doing, Nugget? You made my violent outbursts. I am violent. Only thing that's violent is when I go to the bathroom in the morning. Stop destroying everything. I can't stop destroying that toilet. What do you mean I'm not violent? Look at me. Do I look violent? Give you the puppy dog ass. Do I look violent? 25K? 25,000? Sound like Intel right now. What? How am I threatening people? Are you special? Well, yeah, that makes sense. Wait, what? Oh, I mean, those ones, yeah. Yeah, I have been. Dead CPU. Ooh, such a great color. High school buddy? I mean, that's good. That's good. Buddy is good. But we ain't no fucking buddies. Got it? Got it. Who the are you calling bud? We got going on here. Ooh. Did he run? 5090D, 3.5 gigahertz. Damn, son. About 900 on fire, and I just ordered Ryzen. Are you cooked? Nah, but I don't know. We'll see. You'll find out. Remember, you can always. Yeah, exactly. Not your friend, pal. Yeah. Yeah, guy, friend, pal, buddy. Yeah. I ain't your pal, buddy. I ain't your buddy, old pal. No, January there, yeah, I don't know. Again, there's RMA for a reason. If it dies on you, guess what? You return it, you get a new one. If it dies on you, that sucks. It sucks for you. It doesn't suck for me, it sucks for you. Alright? South Park got that part right, eh? Yep. Oh yeah, they did. South Park was right on a lot of things. A lot. Ain't your pal, buddy? Ain't your buddy, pal? Ain't. Oh man. Swarth Park. It's good old Swarth Park. Make WEG great again. Oh my god, this guy is awesome. Make WEG great again. That extension on his GPU pot. Wild, man. That extension. Wait, there's an extension on his RAM pot? No. That is extension on his GPU pot. What the fuck? That's wild. Ah, man. Just remember, if you're cooked, well, guess what? At least you got some food. I mean... In mini ITX case cooler, master, brutal. Should I be concerned about temp? Yes. Would it affect the performance of GPU? Yes. Yeah. AIO will burn out quicker. GPU will die faster. And probably thermal throttle. And so will the CPU. Good luck. Some guy just did a hit and turned on me and I chased him flew over a roundabout at 170 miles per hour and flew in the air and landed on him. Oh my god, yeah, that's what I say. You're playing a stupid game. That's right. A roundabout is not a British intersection. It was coined by them and became very popular because of how efficient it is for heavy workflows. Just stick it in the fridge. There you go. Yeah, let's listen to more there. Brother, good luck. Make me feel more cooked. Wow, guess what? You're starting to catch on. And highways are German. I don't want to make a comment on that. Just limit the temps on everything. Anything will last a long time, no problem. I mean, you could be all right. It's just temps are not going to be good. The temps will not be good. Unfortunate. Yeah. Small PC build with high-end components. What could go wrong? Yeah. A lot. AO could die quicker, GPU could die quicker, CPU could just randomly die. Motherboard could blow capacitors or just die. Everything just thermal throttles. Yeah, high end. Just terrible idea, in my opinion, to do high end ITX builds. Just a little bit. Not a little bit confused. They're not that bad, man. What are you talking about? You're cooked. You're fried faster than my eggs in the morning. Trans-Canada Highway. You don't put a roundabout in a highway. Yes, they are extremely efficient. Squeeze. You're like 12 years old. Stop contemplating on stuff when you don't even drive or won't be driving for the next like 6 years. Wouldn't be the worst thing to have a high-end CPU running at a very efficient wattage. You need to optimize it. I mean, even optimize it. Why you spend all that money on a high-end system if it's just got thermal throttle, or you have to make it so you can't utilize the power? I'm 13. I'm 12 and a half. It does. It saves, yeah, a lot of money. Well, if you have a sports car, but you baby it, it will last forever. Oh, you're glad you spent all that money on something that's supposed to be fun, but can't use it. I thought so, sweet. I thought. I this many holds up fingers. Oh, I gotta add my toes. I can't even put up my toes. Ugh. I use it sometimes. Be quiet. Can't go wrong if you have something to count by. And if you have all of them, you're laughing. At this point, I buy a new case, but my mobile is ITX. Am I still cooked? No. But maybe. No, I mean the CPUs are dying on all motherboards, not just not small motherboards or anything like that. All motherboards, MSI, Asus, Gigabyte, and also a lot on ASRock motherboards. A lot of them are on ASRock motherboards just due to the fact, let's say, they were recommended to buy for them. That's why. Act your age, not your shoe size. Wow. I wish. I wish. You wear size 7? Well, you kind of act it. What? Not all there. There's a lot of MATX that would be perfect for you. I mean. Again, it's ITX motherboards. It's not the issue. It's the small case. And the high-end components. That's why things get very toasty. The volume of air is terrible in small cases. The volume of air in big cases help. They're so cute. Too bad they weren't fluffy. Yep. I probably should be ending the stream here soon, though. I do want to get my room a bit cooler. There's, damn, Wednesday, Thursday, I think, and Friday. It's supposed to get really freaking hot. I tell you, it's more expensive. Because they gotta put all that. It's it's the density, right? It's the density. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be nasty. Saying up to 36°C, 36 degrees Celsius. Which means it's gonna be hot. It's gonna be hot, and it's gonna be really hot. And I don't know. I'll try to stream a bit tomorrow, but if you don't see me tomorrow, it's because it's really hot. I don't want to make it hotter. It's probably gonna be like 42, 44 in my room. Like Celsius, not Fahrenheit. Celsius. Dual GPU? Alright, well, if you want to, do it. Yeah, I'm gonna be ending the stream, guys. I'm gonna be ending the stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not even gonna get cold tomorrow night. You're at 19. It's still 28°C here right now. And it's like 29 there. Yeah, tomorrow night's not gonna get cool, unfortunately. If you want to give me it quick, I'm gonna be ending the stream here, bud. You want to give it to me quick? I'll be on a bit tomorrow. Yeah, I hope everyone has a good night, good day, depending on where you are, but most people here, hopefully you guys have a good night. i5 3400F, RTX 4060, 16 with 1 terabyte, 950 CAD. I'm Canadian, so it works. 100, 16 GB RAM, 100, split the cost, 300. You did alright. You did alright. Could be better, though. Could be better. Is that full build, though? Because if you just got those components for that price, not great. If you got the whole PC with power supply, case, and motherboard with all that, then that you did alright. Full pre-built, then you didn't do half bad. Then you didn't do half bad. It'll perform. It's just 4060, not the greatest. You'll have to upgrade depending on if you want to do 1440p or 4K. 1080p though, it'll be just fine. Yeah, for those parts, yeah, but not including the PC case, power supply, build. So kind of makes sense. So, not terrible. Not terrible. It'll work. It'll work. It'll definitely work. Ooh, really? Ooh. $42 would play lots still. Yeah. Yeah, you'd be good for a bit. Depending on how of a hardcore gamer you are and what kind of games you're trying to play. You're just playing esports games and some light AAA titles, be alright. 4600 Ti? Dang! That's new. I've never heard of a 4600 Ti. Dang. I know what you mean. Yeah. It's all good, man. It's all good. I just gotta make fun of you. Just because I know what you're talking about, but I just still have to say something. Alright, guys. Maybe end the stream here. Hopefully everyone has yourselves a good night. I'll try to be on tomorrow. It's just gonna be very hot, and I don't really want it to get too hot. Again, I worry about Gabby Goo, alright? She's done for anyways, but yeah, I worry about my cat, so I don't want to get too hot tomorrow. Yep, yeah, it'd be nice to Dave too, but I mean, if the humidity's high, he'll be happy even though it's hot. Freaking psycho. He's a freaking psycho. Alright, again, I'm ending the stream. Again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donors. You guys are helping this channel more than you know. Yeah, so I'll try it again. I'll try to be on tomorrow. I'll try. It's gonna be so hot. It's gonna be hot. Very hot. Very hot. So again, thank you all for watching. And as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.